viewers. Ah, fuck. Ah, nah, hearing us for 3 hours. That's fucking opposite of ASMR. I will get, I will leave the com box. I will not come back until you stop licking the mic. Also, if you keep doing that, I think Namo's gonna punch you at some point. Let me know when the stream is up, yeah, I can check the EQ and volume on it. Okay, sure, I will go. Oh, you have this screen on. Oh yeah, by the way, the stream is already on. You need to mute us. Testing 1, 2. You have to mute yourself as well, you pig. I can still hear myself on the stream.
Good test then.
Yeah.
Good enough that you tested it.
Hello.
Good
testing,
enough that
1,
you
2, 3.
tested it.
Hello, hello. It's broadcasting. I guess I'll just mute myself. Fuck it.
I'm gonna head out to the general Discord channel. For
Okay.
admin shit.
Testing 1 2 1 2 test. Oh, I think you're muted now. I'm okay, but you are muted.
Yeah, now I unmuted myself. Okay, we can start with introduction then. Welcome to everyone who joined us. Hopefully we'll have some fun this evening. Sean, do you want to go through our cars and track of today?
Alright, thank you guys for being here for the streaming of the 2021 Fredmasters GTi Endurance. There are two cars for us today under the GTI category. So the XFG is the front wheel drive car, the underdog with less horsepower but much lighter chassis. And there's also the XRG, which is the rear wheel drive with slightly more horsepower.
And for some reason today it
We'll
has
be on
1%
Aston
restriction.
National reversed for the track today, and there'll be 3 hours of non-stop racing.
Okay, we need to figure out why is there echo.
Hold on, I'll unecho myself.
Wait, I'll look on other PC.
Do I have less echo now? No, have more echo. What the hell? Testing 1 2 1 2. Ah, right. So noise apparently Discord's echo cancellation makes more echo. That's fantastic.
I think it's just scuffed quality of audio, not your fault. Just scuffed audio overall, not your fault.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to the cars. Sorry, to the teams. If you have you can pull up the spotter guide if you have it.
Yep, I think we do. That's the spotter guy of today.
So yes, this is the field that we have now. Many cars actually, more than I anticipated. So there's total of 28 teams fighting for victory today for the Aston 3 hours endurance, and a total of 45 drivers. Not sure all 45 will be driving with us today, but there are many key teams here, like Team Sidus, two Race Green Autosports, and of course some other teams such as the second Team Sidus car, and of course many Born to Race. So it's all to play for the win right now.
Excuse me, Sean, what are we looking at right now? To the track or what?
You can bring up the streaming shortly, I guess. Okay, you can put up the track map while we wait for qualifying to start. The drivers are just about to end their practice session, so we'll give them a little bit before we can start the.
Yeah, we got a couple minutes. Yeah, for today we're gonna be using Aston North Reverse. 5.2 kilometer track. Still probably won't have much action today because it's GTI class. Hopefully some people will do some content for us.
So as we count the time down now to the actual qualifying session, and of course before that the driver's briefing, the practice session is headed right now. You can't see it, but it's headed by Team Cyrus's Fast with a very quick lap time, closely followed by one of the P2R cars. We're gonna keep it secret because we want the qualifying to be interesting. So it's quite close at the top, don't you think, without us?
Hopefully it will be close all event. But I believe Johnny has in the bag and probably Sidus car will be fighting someone else for P2 only. That would be my thoughts about front of the grid. XFG just too OP today, I believe. At least it should. Maybe on start they will overtake XFGs. Because XFG should have a lot better start from the line. So hopefully that will make start interesting. Because I believe XFGs will have better quali session.
Yeah, it's quite interesting because during the pre-race there was quite a number of XFGs, and at first I thought XFG might have the legs, but it looks like we are not going to have perhaps an XLG on pole. We'll see. As the cars now roll out for qualifying, see on stream now.
Yeah, Sean, that's what I talked about by deleting default skins. So some of cars looks very scuffed because there's no default skin on them. That's what you get for not having a team skin. Okay, let's look up. Who are we? Do we want to watch for pole? I guess Fast is the best choice right now on the track.
Yeah, so Team Tigers with Fast. They are one of the, I guess you could say, contenders for pole. They are going to be challenged, of course, by Yoni in the leading of the world-class Lions car. They are fielding 2 cars today, and hopefully we'll have a nice battle for pole. The number 19 of Ayu driving for Born to Race. He's also a shout for pole, as is Rick 98, who's following him in the number 55 car. And that's under Vasco Racing. He's racing along Faku 23 today.
Okay, let's get on board Vio for the fast lap. We will see how he does, if he has any mistakes.
So as the drivers now start their qualifying laps, everybody's on track basically. All, how many cars are there? All 30 or so cars are on track right now.
Nice entry into first turn.
Wait, which car are you following? Is it Fast? It is Fast, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is fast.
So yeah, Fast is currently in the line of train of cars. They will be looking to space out a little bit, but these are just their first few laps warming up their tires. And ahead of him, you can see Mr. Chua Alpha in the number 14 World Class Lions car. That is yawning. And that's our favorite, one of the favorites today in the race. And Fast is looking to perhaps match him. I'm not sure how close the cars are for qualifying. Do you think it will be close between the SFG and XLG?
I believe midfield will be close.
Interesting. Do you think he'll be pulled to the XLG?
I believe Johnny will do pole, because he's like very consistent. Bablowski, thanks for following.
I'm gonna place my bets on Fast. I don't know. It's a wild card, you know. Anything can happen.
Actually, Fast right now has like very good splits. We'll see the third one, but yeah, lost a bit of time in third split, but he's still like going within like 50 milliseconds. Well, and he goes wide on the last turn.
Yeah, that's gonna cost him a few tanks, but this might still be temp on pole, temporarily on pole, and he does not go on pole. Provisional pole goes to car number 33, gets the Tortoise and Hare Racing. No, it goes to car number 90, the Furtive Racing car, one of I think 3 in the field. It goes to Leo at the moment with a 30.69. That's a very quick lap time actually.
I believe Furtive Racing might have even 4 cars, because I saw like 3 different junior Furtive cars.
Yeah,
The registration sheet.
When I was doing the spotter guide, I counted like 3 or 4. So yeah, they are filling a healthy numbers of Furtive Racing. So at least I'm hoping one of them will be in a battle for the lead.
Okay, we're now on board with Ayub. And he goes wide. Unfortunate. Might as well throw this lap and try again. Okay, Garcia did a decent first split. Might as well join him for a ride if he does same mistake as Ayub. No, he's clean. I believe pole is still possible from this position. At least for now, pole, which is 2 minutes 30 seconds 69 hundredths.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting to see how the cars wind up their speed, because obviously in these like low powered cars, there's not a lot of grip when the tires are cold. So you want the car to heat up the tires a little bit. So obviously these are just starting lap times. Obviously we'll go far deep into the 30s, maybe even the 29s. Maybe Yoni can knock out a 29 for us today.
I don't believe he could, because actually world record is done with button clutch, which gives you like 3/10 with tire warmers. So I believe like 30 flat is maximum what we can expect.
So Ayub is on a cooldown lap and is now starting his fast lap behind Rick. This will be a good opportunity to go on board with Ayub to see how he does with his lap.
We're waiting for Garcia to finish his lap to see if he gets into first row, and then we'll jump to Ayub. Okay, that wasn't enough for first row. Let's see how Ayub's doing.
Yeah, Ayub is now just exiting turn 5, so now he's down now into the back straight. If there was a car here, you have gotten a brilliant route that slipstream now into the turn 6, turn 7 complex, but he doesn't have it, so it's down to hit the power, and he has set a very quick first sector, entering now turn 6 followed by turn 7, hug the car to the inside. Don't run too wide because there's a huge gravel trap there, and he has to focus now on the braking zone, heading now into turn number 8. So turn 8 is a very heavy braking zone followed by a small little flick to get the car in to clip the apex. And the exit speed is very important because now following is the infield section, so there's a lot of sweepers. As behind him, fast sets a even quicker first sector, 43.66. But we stay on board Ayub from this one as he heads down into turn 11 and 12 under the bridge. This in quality trim, some cars might do it almost flat out. Let's see what Ayub does. He lifts just slightly, getting the nose in and heading into turn 12, turn 13. A brilliant exit and a brilliant launch before the final turn for sector 2, heading down into the very tight hairpin. It's an awkward braking zone. You need to brake while you're turning. He gets it slowed down decently and has a good exit out into the final sector. The split will be coming out shortly. We'll see whether he's on pace or not. It's at 03.25. He is on pace. This might be a good lap from Ayub as he rounds now the second to last corner and down the final hairpin. Again, another very tricky braking zone. And you have to nail the exit as he powers down now to the start finish line. Can Ayub put the B2R car on provisional pole?
No way. Still decent
Nah.
attempt, P3 right now.
He's just shy of it. But there are a few quick cars behind him. So there's, of course, Yoni in car number 14. I think he's just coming up now. Or is it? Sorry, it's car number 24, Donny. So,
Yeah, I see
can
Donny
Donny
in front.
get pole? No, he doesn't. He has a slightly slower sector. So currently, as fast in the Cyrus 07 car goes into second place, and now the top two are separated by just a few tenths of a second. Yoni leads with a 30.34 and just behind is fast. Leo has a bit of catching up to do in the B30 racing car.
I'm looking at Ovni, our Gerald Locker right now. Going into last turn. Let's see where he ends up on the grid. A lot of drifting.
Maybe you might want to show the car names. It will be easier for the guys on the screen to see.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so Loco, a wild shot, but maybe he might be able to crack the top 10.
Yeah, I saw him doing a 1 second better lap time before, so he probably can. Of course, wouldn't be Loco car without a Loco type of skin.
It's pretty close for the top 7. All of them
Yes,
are separated
it is.
under 6 tenths of a second, which is pretty close from this long track. But as I predicted, it's pretty close between the two cars. So
Yes,
Yon is
it is.
leading in the XFG, but just only from fast.
But I believe Johnny will still improve his time.
But fast can still improve his time, so this is not going to be a simple qualifying, I guess.
Especially, he's probably not improving his lap. Was very hesitant on throttle. But he had decent first split, so I thought I'll look up on him. Wide on apex.
Twin Cabin, the other P2R car, seems to be going really well as well. It's about to complete his lap. I'll see whether this gets him close anywhere to the front of the grid. This does get him closer. He goes P8 and pushes Iron Donny down in car number 24.
Yeah, good lap from him. Mid-pack's looking really close. Like from P5 down to like P12, everyone's pretty darn close, like within half a second. Alpha doing great sectors. Let's look if he can improve.
Yogi looks perhaps that he might be on a. Is he on the fast lap? I have no idea.
Yeah, he is. Not improving, but he will probably do one more hot lap. Knowing him, he has enough of fuel for a few laps in a row.
Yeah, he'll probably pull out quite a quick lap this time. So hopefully we can stay on board with him. But there's some traffic that just come out of the pit lane, so hopefully he won't be too distracted as he heads up the very fast Il Rouge corner, very close to the Spa by reverse and heading down now into the back straight. Can he get a clean exit and not run wide? He does out of turn 5. The car ahead is just out of the slipstream range, so he won't be looking at any draft, but hopefully this will be a faster sector 1. Will it be for? And it is, but it's quite similar to his first lap, so it's all down now to the final 2 sectors as he clips the apex there of turn 6.
Could have done slightly better speed on that turn. Exit was a bit slow.
D2R car number 59 moves out of the way, 136 mph, driving with... Who's that? Oh, he's driving solo, so... Well, that's only him. As he only comes to the infield section now. There's a lot of time to be made up, especially with the front wheel drive of the SFG. There's a lot of grip in this car, so he has to put this to good use. He's on pole, but hopefully he can extend that lead over fast.
Faz has hyper first sector. I believe he's improving his lap. Probably getting on pole. If Johnny cannot improve.
Yeah, Fast is about to cross the line now, so I'm going to see whether he can get pole. This will be very close onto the line. Fast goes pole. Only just, and he does a personal best lap time. But what can Yoni do in response?
Yeah, Johnny can respond easily. If he goes wide on this turn. Let's see the last turn.
He's very close to Fast. This is a very, very close lap. With half the session left to go, can Yoni put his world-class Lions SFG on provisional pole again?
I'm a believer, I'd say yes.
He doesn't, but he does the same exact lap time. He does a 30.30, and because Fast did the lap time first, Fast gets provisional pole. So it's all to do again for Yoni with 13 minutes left of the session. Can he put in a better lap time? Can Fast get a very, very, surprise pole position, I guess?
Yeah, Johnny just missed one apex in the last sector and that cost him. Leo going for the pole as well, only 200s away.
Yeah, while we were talking in the background, Leo has set an equally as impressive lap time. It would be amazing if we all 3 can set the same lap time. I will bow my head. I'll bow to him. Forget. Let's see whether Leo can get anywhere close to the top. He's slightly off in sector 1 and he has traffic ahead of him, but he looks to be composed. But he does run a little wide, so he might bail out of this lap, and he does. He goes to the pit lane. So top 3 are now neutralized, and Garcia is the only car that is slightly off from the pole time. So
I wouldn't say slightly. 4 tenths is a bit of time.
It's a lot. Yeah. So it's the top 3 battling for pole, and there's a small little group from 4th to, I guess, 9 or 10, where there's a huge battle who can get, I guess, best of the rest in 4th. And it could be anyone's.
Yeah, before is open for grabs.
Yeah, it's all up for grabs, you're right. Because with 11 minutes and somewhat left to go, it's a very long track, so they might get a few more laps in, but it only takes one person setting a perfect stint or perfect lap time and they will get 4th. So we'll see. I'm betting my money that it won't stay the same as now, for sure.
Maserati has very nice
And we're
first sector.
watching Rick Hardall in the
Yeah.
second of the, or I guess the other Tigers car.
Yeah, goes into P9.
He is, I guess, slightly off pace. I expected him to be slightly higher, but we'll see. Maybe he'll pull something out the back closer to the end of qualifying. It's still 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. So as you watch car number 33 from Tortoise and Hare, Maserati go around the track, the two pole, oh, and someone else goes on pole. Does it? No, sorry,
No,
Young
no,
is
no.
still on pole. Yeah, but the two, I guess you could say, temporary pole sitters are out on their first lap out of the pits. So this will not be a representative lap time, but we'll see the times hopefully go lower as they start the actual hot laps.
Maserati, I think, about to improve his time.
Yeah, where can the Tortoise and Hare racing driver put his XF3 up? He's currently P6. Split time's looking alright. Hopefully he can advance up to take away that P4 from Garcia in the
Yeah, P5
junior.
maybe doable.
Perhaps, maybe. We'll see as he comes across the line. Will this be an improvement for car 33?
Only 100 improvement. Try again, my guy. Try again.
Very little improvement.
Okay, let's get on board with Leo. Let's see if he can improve. Goes wide onto the grass and that's GG for hot lap. Try again. Because going
Young
on
is
the grass
looking.
there just fucks your lap. Like 500 instantly lost if you go there on grass.
Yeah, the grass here is not very helpful. Not only does it ruin your tires for the next corner, but it also slows your car down because the track here, some of the grass isn't actually grass, it's just pure gravel. So if you are unfortunate enough to run wide, you're gonna have your lap thrown away as Yoni is about to finish his first flying lap out of the pit lane. He's coming across some traffic here in the form of young Tommy B in car number 83.
I think he
This,
already lost few hundreds from his last attempt.
yeah, but this will be a warm-up lap, I guess, and this will be probably his actual lap. So let's see whether he can put his foot down and get pole. And
He already did.
He does. He already did. He nailed the final corner, as he said, and he goes on to pole. It's a 30.19, puts him way clear of path. And well, it was only down to 2 corners. What else can he pull out of the back? We'll see. We'll see.
That's probably enough for pole for Johnny. Johnny, I should say.
Well, Fast isn't coming out of the pits anytime soon, so it's all down to Leo. Fast looks like he's taking a break, so let's see whether Leo can do something.
I wouldn't say this is his hot lap. Maybe he will do one more run.
Yeah, hopefully, as he takes a very wide line. This is a very, very wide entry and looks like he's setting up for a hot lap. So here with Kit car number 90, 30th Racing, Leo, take us on the hot lap without us your time to commentate.
No. Looked like he braked too late, but he is sticking on his line decently. Nearly touches grass on both sides in chicane. Looking good so far. Very nice first sector. Went on the grass with the left side rear. Doesn't really bother him. Great line in this turn. Oh my god, isn't iRacing God himself just followed Isaac Price? Welcome to the chat room. It's 1% for XRG.
Yes, anybody here in the chat, welcome. If you've just joined to the 2021 FM GTi Endurance here at Aston, the 3 hours, oh sorry, Aston 3 hours as I should say, as we are now on board with Leo.
Yeah, probably should not handbrake in that turn with XFG that hard. I believe he lost it, yep.
Yeah, he lost time there. That will put him way
Lost
out.
3/10 compared to Johnny.
Yeah, 3 times in one corner. So Leo, if you're watching us, don't handbrake to that corner. Don't do it. Don't do it. And he bails out the lap time. So with just over 4 minutes left in the qualifying session, boy, has it gone by quickly. He has it all to do with 4 minutes left. Close the gap down to fast. Perhaps Johnny is out of reach, but he might be able to split the two favorites, hopefully. And Fast is still not coming out of the pit lane, so my guess is that's
He's fine with P2, I guess, because he will
yeah, I
have
think it's
better
fine.
launch.
Right. Forgot about that. SRG does have better traction of the line, so maybe that's good enough for him. But well, we'll see if Leo can do anything about it. As we'll see whether Yongi is going up. Yongi is still going up, setting fast times. He has just done a PB, I think. Sorry, no, he's slightly off for first sector.
Yeah, and he
But
just
ran a bit wide.
gives up on this lap. Went wide into the grass. And we got Nico joining the party. He has a time for a hot lap.
Yeah, if Nico can get in, he can probably get a lap time in if he doesn't toggle around.
Wait,
He
he's
has
driving with
exactly.
Rick, so we have time already.
Oh yeah, right. So Rick is taking the lap time. So has Leo come out at all to try to challenge it again? He has. So I'm just looking at Leo for this one. Can anybody else take P2? I don't think so. Rick is a bit too far, and FJ Her in the junior car, Furtive Racing, is a bit too far off, I guess. But it's really close. P5 and P6 are tied with a 30.67, and Garcia is not far off. The two B2R cars are very close to each other as always. So midfield battle is looking really, really close.
John is pacing himself, going for a last attempt.
Yeah, probably winding himself up.
And he has magic in front of him. So he needs to leave himself a couple of seconds, so he wouldn't catch up.
So here comes. He'll need to start probably his final hot lap. Can he improve on his time of a 30.19 before the checkered flag comes out? We'll see. So we watch him coming down now the main straight and into turn number 1, the very difficult downhill braking zone. The back wheel of the XFG lifts up as he turns in. He squares off the exit, uses up all the exit curve as he heads up now into, well, reverse Eau Rouge. If you know Spa, Frankenstein, you know this circuit. Bouncing over the crest, coming down into turns 4 and 5. This is flagged out for both the XFG and XRG, using up all the exit curve as well. This is going to be a fast lap no matter where you see it. The back straight, this is where potentially the XRG has the legs in the race as well. He's slightly off for sector 1, that's alright though. He can still make the time up in the final 2 sectors.
I believe he won't improve, because he's already 10th down, goes onto grass. GG Johnny.
Yeah.
Probably still getting pole.
He bails out of the lap time, and that's probably session over for the top 2. So we are looking at a pole for Yoni, unless someone else can put in a stonking that time. Can Leo
Nah,
challenge for the lead?
Leo done with qualification.
Leo has pulled out, so pulled out. So that is the top three basically settled, and we'll just look now for the midfield. Can Rick steal P5 off from Garcia in the Creative Junior number 3 car? We'll have a look.
I think he can if he nails last sector now.
He can. He's on pace to at least match, and this might put him up to P4 if he does. Because the fourth and fifth car are tied on that time. So Rick, can he get a clean exit? He does, using up all the exit curve, straightening the car up and taking. Well, he's not taking the shortest line, but will this be P4 for Rick? It is with a 30.54. That is a quite a substantial improvement, and he puts his Sidus car up into the top 4. A brilliant achievement.
Magic probably won't improve. Let's see if he does. Everything's possible. Okay, Magic crossing the line.
There's still Maserati left to go, I think. He is on split to probably
Yeah, Twin Cam
improve.
can improve.
Yeah, Twin Cam might
Question is
improve as
how
well.
much?
He might just still P5 if he nailed the final corner.
P8, decent lap. And BB as well.
Yeah, it's PB. Good job, Twin Cam. I'm now focusing my attention to Maserati, who didn't get that good of a second sector. So
Nah, he
it's
won't
not looking.
improve.
Yeah, he won't be improving this lap, but a good try otherwise. But there you go. That's your qualifying session for the Aston 3 hours here at Aston National for the FM GTR Endurance. Car number 14, World Class Lines, Yoni, driven by Yoni. His nickname is True Alpha. He gets pole with a 2 minutes 30.19. Second goes to Fast, who wasn't able to put in any faster of a lap time, and very closely followed behind is Leo with a 30.32. The second Cyrus car of Ricardo comes in P4 with a 30.54, followed by the Furtive Junior car of her and the other Furtive Junior car of Garcia, both of them appearing to like the number 61 because they are tied with 6th and 7th place. And then comes the Trudge of B2R car. So Twin Cam leads with a 30.72, Ayuk, and then Mantas rounds up the top 10. Young Tommy B in the aptly named 0312 2021 team car comes in 11th place, followed by Followed by car 55 of Vasco Racing, driven by Rick. Local in the Falopa that car comes in 13th, followed by Iron Donny Magic, the fourth B2R car of 126 miles per hour. Kimusoni, Igor, Green, Further,
Fede.
Feather. Synjintas for air attack. Oh, sorry, Synjintas for the. That's not air attack. That is pit lane attack. He's driving with pit lane racer this time around. Followed by running up the end of the grid will be the Argentina Turismo car of Pinocchio and the last car FMFRA Racing of Verex Ward. So, how would you rate that qualifying then, Vitautas?
I believe qualification went a lot better than expected. Actually, we will see a lot of battles, I believe, with field being this competitive. Because I haven't seen anyone getting close to those times like which did like top 10 of cars under 31 CZ. I believe we will have a decent race in front of us.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting to see how Fast gets off the line, whether Yoni can stick with him as the XRG legs out in front in the first sector. Can Leo even get passed into second place? I don't know. It's all to play for the start. Because the only XRG is Fast and the next XRG is down in P12. That's Rick. So Yeah, it's a lot of XFGs at the moment, and XRGs are a bit further down.
Yeah, I believe XRG is like a lot harder to drive in track like this.
Yeah, you're probably right. So we'll come back with the live stream broadcast of the FMGTI Aston 3 hours endurance race, which will be coming out shortly. At the moment, take care, and we'll see you in about, well, it's the timer 600 seconds. I don't know. I can't do math. So see you again in 600 seconds for the start. And
Welcome back, everyone who's still here.
Welcome back to the broadcast of the 2021 FM GTi Endurance, the Aston 3 hours here at Aston National on Live for Speed. If you are just joining us, we have just done the qualifying session, and if you'd like to recap the grid before we get going, without us, if you're there, take it away.
Yes, I am. So, as expected, Johnny took the pole, fast in P2, Leo in P3, going to challenge him for a win of the race. I believe those three should be close all of the race distance. Then we have some Born to Race cars in the mid pack, with others like Furtive Racing, which has also a few cars joining them. And overall, we have a decent looking grid, and I believe we will have a lot of going on in the race, maybe to even comment on. 20 seconds till the restart. Let's see how that goes.
Yes, this is not going to be an easy first corner as well. We have seen what outbraking can do to you in many of the series, and it's not the easiest first corner to get right. So hopefully we'll get a clean start as the drivers are now gridding up onto the track.
Yep. Let's get some shot from the top side of them. let's
So on
try
pole, on
to see.
the right hand side of the track is 2 Alpha. On the left hand side of the track is Fast. And we have 1 light, 2 light, and the cars will hold. We are racing for the 3 hours Aston Endurance. Leo gets a brilliant start. Fast doesn't in the XRG. That is something I didn't expect, as Leo is actually challenging Yoni into the braking zone. Does he go for second? He doesn't, as Fast slots in behind P3, and Rick Cargill comes up to P4. He's managed to pass the junior furtive car of her, as Maserati rounds up the top 6. Coming up now up the sweepers, the cars following single file. And up ahead, it's still the 2 SFGs leading the field. Yoni leads Leo as Leo gets slightly better exit, but here comes hopefully comes the power of Fast. Can he catch up? Now he has a lot of catching up
don't
to do.
believe he does.
Little bit back, Cargo is getting attacked by her down the inside into turn number 6, and number 7, her slots his car up into P4. But runs slightly wide. This will give Rick the opportunity to slide back up the inside. So long, he says. And her will come under pressure now from 2 cars. Maserati is the first one to come through. He outbrakes himself slightly. This will open again the inside for Maserati to come in. But this is the outside line. It's not ideal, as behind is Twin Cam and Ayu, who haven't been able to capitalize on the turn 1 braking zone, but Twin Cam has the better exit, but he has to brake and gets contact. Maserati has gone into the back of her. Oh my god, these names are getting me muddled up. Garcia comes down the inside. Twin Cam will follow through. Will there be contact? Maserati spins into the wall. Goes car number 33. As Twin Cam and Garcia continue, Ayub has also managed to keep going. But the 2 B2R cars are now battling, coming down now to the hairpin. Young Tommy B sends it up the inside of Ayub.
As Leah sends inside of Fast. Going side by side right now for P2. Leo outbreaks himself but keeps P2 for now. Twin Cam goes very wide.
Further back, it looks like Rick 98 has huge damage. He has set some contact, and Scatto as well behind him has some contact. And Loco is coming to the pit lane. He has huge camber damage on his XRG. So, as he slams into the pit exit, that's fantastic. So, obviously there has been some kind of an accident in the further back of the grid. But we still have all cars present, so at least that's great.
Fast will challenge Leo on the straight, I believe.
you're right. As Timusoni and Loco coming for their pit stops, so some damage repair right there. So it puts them right back at the back end as Fast finds the slipstream and pulls alongside Leo, coming down now into turn 6, and he slides his XRG ahead, and he should be clear of Leo. Yes, Leo can't get the cutback, so he will now set after the original target that he wanted to race with, I guess. Yoni in the lead. He has about 2-second lead, so he needs to keep his head down.
Yeah, further down the grid, Simgintas fighting with 136 miles per hour. Simgintas runs very wide and basically gives his position. And then Guy and Igor will want some of positions as well.
So yeah, I got onto the back of that. I'm not sure why Shinjinta's quit in the pit lane attack. Number 41 car. Don't be fooled, it's not an air attack car. I was supposed to be in the air attack car, but my teammate had to move out. So Shinjintas is wearing attack for pride and joy as he tries to hunt down B2R's 136 miles per hour into the final sector. It looks like it's even Stevens, but anything can happen to the braking zone. Shinjintas has a tiny little look, doesn't go for it as further up there's a cluster of SFGs.
3 wide
hitting down. 3 wide into the penultimate corner. Garcia runs very wide. Ayuk gets sandwiched in a sandwich. Young Tommy B comes out in front, but Garcia has the inside line to turn the final corner. Garcia holds the inside line. This is going to give Ayuk the best opportunity to get a slingshot. He doesn't get the slingshot though. And it's too wide coming down now into turn number 1. Ayuk is looking on the back of Garcia, chooses not to send it down the inside, which is probably pretty wise as young Tommy B looks to go around the outside of the furtive junior racing car, and he gets the job done. Garcia gets outbroken and go around the outside. Garcia drops down to what position is that? That is P7. But he cuts the corner slightly, so he might be, if he can hang on to this, he'll get the slipstream down the back straight and he might put up a attack on young Tommy B. Young Tommy B goes defensive. Garcia doesn't, but he will get the outside line, which will turn into the inside line. If he sticks it in there, he doesn't stick it in there, so he stays behind young Tommy B. Runs slightly wide though. Garcia might have the inside line. Car number 83 defense. He knows everything in the book.
Young Tommy B pushes Garcia wide. Both goes off track. And now there's a lot of positions to retake.
Yeah, and Ayuk has seen himself move up 2 places, and he's now up to P6. So through no action of his own, he has just been gifted P6. As further up ahead, Fast is struggling to close the gap actually to Yoni. It's still staying at about 2.5-3 seconds, as Leo is actually sticking to the back of Fast more than he's actually getting pulling away. So it's not going as plain sailing as what I would have hoped. I was placing my bets on the XRG having a better race pace, but it looks like Leo and to some extent Rick Targo is hanging on to the back of Fast.
Yeah, and behind them, guys will all again try to go 3 wide, I believe.
Twin Cam defending from young Tommy B, so is young Tommy B on the offensive. He has lost 2 places. He's trying to make all of them up again. So first guy to pick off is Twin Cam. Twin Cam goes for a bit of lawn mowing. That's not doing your exit very well. Young Tommy B goes around the outside and potentially will just get P8, and he does. He just slips on by. So his next target will be the Iron Club car driven by Iron Donny. That will be for P7, and ahead will be Ayuk. With the pace that YTB has, it'll be in a matter of a few corners or a few laps hopefully, but Twin Cam is not making it easy. side by side. Now down the back straight, Twin Cam has the inside line, not the ideal line, because you have to stay on the outside. Young Tommy B chucks it down the inside. Both of them are side by side. Twin Cam runs slightly wide, but he stays side by side as they enter turn number 8. Who will be the last of the leg breakers? Twin Cam draws alongside. Tries to go around the outside. There is a bit of negative camber, so you see Young Tommy B slowly goes the goal. Twin Cam keeps his foot in it, but he'll have to back off from there as Sinjintas gets a drive-through penalty. But I have no idea what's that for.
Probably first couple laps of action. Would be my bet.
Yeah, he might have caused that accident as Twin Cam sends it down the inside of Young Tommy B. That is very brave. Young Tommy B gives him the space down into turn 12. Now heading down to the hairpin of turn 16. They are still side by side. They have been side by side for over a sector. As very slight contact. That is very, very close. As Twin Cam outweighs himself slightly, so does YTB. And it is again 3 wide, 4 wide make it into the penultimate sector. This is crazy stuff. Twin Cam gets the legs on Young Tommy B. Young Tommy B comes back down the inside for the penultimate corner. Pushes Twin Cam wide. Twin Cam is gonna be the loser of all this.
And look at that Porsche race car, yep.
Yeah, Mantas has contact. Twin Cam got his braking a bit wrong, and Young Tommy B, after all of this, remains ahead. He remains where he was. Down to turn 1, Mantas doesn't have an answer, but Young Tommy B runs slightly wide. Here comes Mantas on the cutback. Can he get the drive? He'll run Young Tommy B a bit shallow on the entry. So he'll get a back exit out over the crest. He runs on the grass a little bit. That's not going to help his tires. To now the king of 4, then 5, heading down now into the back straight. Young Tommy B has a slide on, not where you want to have a slide. Mantas will have the succulent draft coming down over the crest and pulls onto the left side of Young Tommy B. Again, they prefer the left side, surprisingly. Can he outbrake Young Tommy B? That's the only option, and he does slightly, but he has some gravel on his tires from the cut. Holding it on the outside there, he's still there. Young Tommy B doesn't give him an inch more space. He's gonna bully him out of the road. Mantas breaks out of it, and Young Tommy B cuts back in to maintain 8th position. Brilliant driving here for all of them, all the 5 cars in this battle. As further up ahead, if I were to distract you, Leo has actually caught up right to the back of Fast, and he's within striking distance. Fast outbreaks himself slightly into the hairpin, and Leo gets a brilliant exit. He's right up on the back of the Team Cycles car. Will he be able to make a move on the 5th lap, ending of the 5th lap? He doesn't go for the dive bomb. Holds the line, and I can tell you firsthand that Fast has slightly hot rear tires, so he will not have the best exit of the corners, as Leo himself runs slightly wide and into the grass, so that will be turn 1 done. But yeah, and in the meantime, Yoni has extended his lead to 3.1 seconds up in front. Meanwhile, Rick is under pressure from her. Rick hasn't been able to keep on to the back of Leo, so that's a bit unfortunate. As Ayub has broken away from the Young Tommy B battle, and so has Iron Donny in the Iron Club car. Are you surprised to see the XRG a bit, off pace at the moment without us?
I guess the 1% restriction makes the difference for that car. Even though it's very slight, but only one XRG in top 10, I believe. A lot harder to drive. Okay, here it does mistake, goes wide and loses position. And
You might want to go back to YTB.
I'm about to. What's happening over here? Fighting with Mantas, going sideways. And they go back into their original positions. And here couldn't keep his place. He lost a place to Ayub as well. Number can join whenever he wants.
Hello, Number.
Hello, Sharon Vites.
Welcome.
I just joined to explain why car 41 got a drive-through penalty.
Oh, contact, sorry, I will interrupt you there. Twin Cam gets sent off into the grass by Young Tommy B. He was down the inside and that did not work out. Twin Cam is facing the wrong way. He has gotten going again, but that has dropped him way down. He's now just ahead of car number 12. That is one of the, is it the Roller Fraser cars? That for with
P16 right now for
So-
Twin Cam. So, Number, do you believe will your teammate get a penalty for whatever happened over here?
I'm thinking that we will have to take a look.
Yep. Then you let us know.
Yeah, I just came here to let you know that car 41 got a penalty for outbraking himself into the hairpin on lap 1. It cost like a 8-car pileup. He served it already, so he's going back. He's at the end of the train of cars now.
yes, so I was wondering why there was a bunch of cars with a lot of damage, and Loco being one of them. So Loco and I guess in that sense Sony as well, they were all taken out by Sujita. So it's all to do again for those three at the back of the field, I guess.
Yeah, well, Loco first had a problem with car 42, that's Race Green Magic. It was a bit of a leg contact, and then after that he came across the pileup, and that slowed him down even more. And Maserati with a car 33 had a contact with Twinkem on a car 86, but it was no further action. It just car 33 was unlucky with the time they lost.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because they took a lot of cars away from the midfield backer, which is, well, it's long. I can just say it's very, very long. It's led by Mantas, who has managed to get away from Young Tommy B. So somehow, through that incident with Twin Cam, Young Tommy B has not been able to challenge Mantas. But this midfield train, as you can see here, Garcia coming up the inside of Magic. Magic has a little bit of a squiggle coming down into the hairpin. Garcia gets the drive, but Magic is still holding down the inside in the race green Autosports car. Into the penultimate corner, can he outbrake Garcia? And he manages to. Garcia might try the cutback. That is a very, very weird line he takes there. But I think Magic has that sealed. So as I was saying, this midfield backup goes on for ages. It goes on right down to P19.
Yes, it looks great. So now I have to leave you guys back to have fun. I gotta check what happened with
Yeah, check on your
Twinkem and Young
teammate,
Tommy
please.
B. Yep.
See you later.
Alright, good luck. That was Drafto Toponiak driving for car number 83. That is the, well, 03-12-2021. That is their team name. But yeah, they are driving, and his teammate is Young Tommy B, who is, well, has an up and down first few laps at the moment. He's running P9. thankfully without any damage. So that is at least one positive.
For a few laps straight, Leo is trying to go around fast, but he doesn't manage to stick a move on him. He's trying to get better exit on every turn, but doesn't manage to overtake. And now he gets side by side. Let's see if he keeps it.
It's a very interesting battle for the lead. And if Leo can get through, this will mean that he might be able to chase Yanni or at least stick with him. But Fast holds the inside line and he doesn't want to give up the place. And why should he? He's the leading XLG.
And by fighting, they both lose time to Johnny. So with every lap, there is less chance for catching up.
Yeah, and every lap that Fast is defending, his tires are getting even more and more surface temperature. It's not doing him any good as Leo is right out on the back of him.
I believe
And-
Leo should just send it on the inside in the last turns because XRG is slower there.
Yeah, if he's listening to us, he will.
Yeah, like this and full send.
Oh, he pushed him slightly wide. I mean,
Yeah,
he
think
forced him
about
slightly
it.
wide. Yeah, and if he can stick onto the back of the SRG, that wasn't the plan, was it? I said stick to the back of the SRG. But yeah, look at that. In just a few corners of backling, Yanni has pulled out a 2-second extended lead. It's now up to 5.1 seconds now, as Fast slides it in. It's gonna be a matter of time, don't you think?
I think Leo should have lifted and went into draft because now he's not having enough pace on his own. He could have went sideways into that turn. Pinocho, oh goddamn. Give me a second, I'll find him. If you don't see any moves with Fast and Leo.
Leo's changing up into turn number 8. He was right up on the back of Fast. Fast did not want to let him by. He was shoving him closer and closer to the inside. Leo had to back out and they are status quo as they enter the second sector. And this is where Fast will struggle to keep the power nil, especially to the fast sweeping corner that's coming up next. Turn 12. It's not for the faint of heart. And Leo will probably, if he can hold the perfect line, have a very good chance of passing down into the happy. Can Leo set him up? He does. He chooses an inside line. Fast will slide a bit wide to defend, as he has been doing for the past 10 laps. We are on lap number 9. Sorry, so we are one lap in the future. For the past 9 laps, this has been what's been going on for P2. If you're just joining us, welcome to the Aston 3 Hours by FM, the endurance race which sees all the cars go around for, 3 hours in the GTIs, and this is your battle for P2. It's Fast driving for Sidus, who is attempting to keep Leo in the furtive racing car behind. It looks like he's succeeding at the moment, but Leo does have a lot of pace over him, don't you think?
Probably he has, but he cannot overtake. That's the main problem for him. Even though he has better grip, he cannot use it.
Yeah, SRG is just too strong in the straights, I guess.
Maybe now he sticks to draft and try to lunge.
Further back, Igor has just gotten past the 30th junior car, number 30, Peggy, for P17. And that was Igor was one of the cars that was caught up in the shambles that was the lap 2 incident. And just slightly up ahead, we'll see a few cars battling as well. So you have Rick 98, who was also involved. Rick is also coming up now to pass 136 mph in the Born to Race car. So Rick and Igor are man on the move right now. Oh, as 136 mph runs slightly wide, Igor, unsighted, just runs wide with him. And here comes Maserati with the huge run down the inside. And thank you very much, those past Rick. And Rick has to do it all again. He got a place back and now he has lost one. Leo has a good run on fast, but he might go down the inside. He does. He chooses to pick down the inside of fast. He doesn't send it though.
Fast breaks very
But
late.
fast goes very wide and he might be able to get the power down. This is not the right place for him to be at. He should be on the inside, but let's see whether fast will push him slightly wide, and he does. And Leo
Brilliant
has
move.
to. Yeah, that was brilliant defending, but Leo has to do it all again. So that was not as good positioning as he perhaps wanted. But it does show that he does have the pace at the moment. Somebody in chat did say that Fast was waiting for his heat peak to come up before he can push, which is a valid theory. Fast is now having slightly hot tires, so he might just be struggling until the tires can get into their optimal range.
Yeah, Fast tires still looking like they're at heat peak.
Igor has managed to get Freddy, so the World Appraiser driver sees himself in P17. Hopefully he can catch up to the back of Rick. Both of them hopefully should be coming up the field. I don't say they're slow drivers, they're pretty quick drivers. Hopefully
Yeah,
they'll be
Leo
able to come
going.
up. Leo is going, he's going. Take it away.
I believe he did like 10 attempts to overtake Fast and haven't succeeded even once.
But he's putting himself on the outside now. This could work if he can hold the outside, which he might be able to with the slide of the XRG, but he gets pushed slightly wide, and Fast is making that XRG look and feel as wide as a German tank. He's making it very, very wide, and Leo must be very frustrated. But surprisingly, he hasn't overheated his tires yet, so he's keeping them very much in check.
Loco having very lonely race.
Yeah, you're looking on screen now at the Falopa Competizione car driven by Hamiloko, and his teammate is Boboski. So both of them will be having a huge mammoth task to get back up the field as Igor comes under pressure from Freddy. So Igor hasn't managed to get away, in fact. But they are both closing the gap to air supports Gui, who is not at the moment picking the best time. He's just going for a bit of motocross, very close a bit.
Igor did mistake going into turn 1. Let's see if Fede can do something about it. Nah, took bad line.
Bad line, but Igor has taken an equally rough line. This might be close coming down the back straight, actually. Igor's tires aren't looking that bad, so if Freddy can't get past, they have to work. They have to close the gap up to the front because this is only 30 minutes into a 3-hour race. It's still a long way to go, so they can't keep battling like this. They're just leaking time to the leaders. Meanwhile, on screen, you can see a brilliant demonstration by our cameraman here, Vitalkas, showing off car number 11, the Harry local car, which has a huge amount of cat stickers on it. So if you are a cat fan, well, you have your very own dose of cats. And if you are my god, if you are more cats fan, you can see more cats. So yeah, that's a very nice game. A lot of effort has gone to make it look as terrible as it is, but that car is running in 21st and is struggling to catch up with the front, so he has a lot of work to do. Hopefully, we'll see him back in the top 10 in a bit.
I believe Loco has best skin for the event. So simple. You can see all cars in the right bottom side. That's like the order of cars. Scattle getting lapped.
So the closest battle right now is of course Igor and Freddy, but also has been the case for the past 12 laps. It is also with Fast and our third place man Leo, who still hasn't managed to find a way past as Igor runs very wide, goes for a bit of drift action, and Freddy says thank you very much, I'll go right past you. And Green will be under pressure shortly because Freddy has the pace over Igor. So hopefully we'll see a battle in a couple of laps time as Leo has dropped off the back of Fast slightly. He's looking to set him up again, I guess.
Yeah, we're losing a lot of time together, Fast and Leo.
You're very right. The gap's almost now to 10 seconds, which is you have wasting this more than me. So how much is 10 seconds in this type of endurance racing to you?
That's a lot of time. Tires are slow, so basically every second means more.
It gets very worrying for Leo if he has to have any chance to challenge at least or keep ahead of Fast. He has to get past him now because the gap is now up to probably above 10 seconds and Fast looks like he's having a torrid time with the heat peak. Doesn't look like he's going away anytime soon. He's still having hot rear tires.
And I believe Ricardo now is catching up to them.
Yeah, so the second of the Cyrus cars are catching up as well, and he's bringing Ayuk along with him. So in a while, we'll have a 4-car battle for P2, which is definitely not what Leo wants. So do it or not, Leo has to get this move done in the next couple of laps, or he'll be in deep trouble as well. He's in the draft. He has to send it. He has to put Fast off his line somehow. he has to compromise. He makes Fast take a very wide line. So now if he can just hold back a little bit, he might be able to get a slingshot, and he does. So he sticks to the slipstream now. All he has to do is unsettle Fast. He doesn't have to pass him. And he's going for the move down the inside. He breaks very late. He does a tremendous job in showing the car out, and finally, Furtive Racing's Leo, driving car number 90, has gotten past Fast. It does a little bit of wiggle, and so does Fast. But that is the Furtive Racing up to P2, and hopefully he'll now be able to get Fast, which is seemingly going to be pretty easy, because here comes Ricardo as well, who will be putting pressure on Fast. If Fast can't get his tires in check, Ricardo will be up his chuff really shortly, as Fast again runs really wide, not doing his tires any good. That's going to compromise his entire sequence of corners, and he will be out of a dive bomb opportunity, I would say. Yeah, he's not anywhere close enough. Although Leo leaves him the space, which he really shouldn't have. But yeah, I think that is sealed and done with Leo has gotten second place for sure.
I think Taz has potential to get back at Leo on the straight. Yep.
Leo's just
Did
getting
mistake.
spooked. Yeah, he's just getting spooked by Fast, and he has done all the hard work to put his car in the position to get P2, and it's only going to last for half a lap, as he doesn't put the squeeze on Fast. He lets Fast take the inside, and Fast is just going to slip on by. P2 back, and look who's there. Ricardo is now right up on the back as well. Leo runs a bit wide. That's not going to be a passing spot. He has to foul back in.
And Ricardo is here.
And Ricardo is knocking on the door of Leo. Leo doesn't get the draft off from Fast. He's not close enough. He's just out of range, and here comes Ricardo. Ricardo can't get the draft, and he slots in behind. There's no side draft here on Live for Speed. We are too good for that. So Leo manages to keep in front of Ricardo, and he's now officially in a Tigers sandwich. How brilliant is that?
I don't believe anyone wants to be inside the sandwich. Fast guys all around in that team.
You are absolutely right. And look who's joined the party as well. Ayub has joined the chat down in P5, and he's, if anything goes wrong with these three, which knowing how frustrated Rio must be at the moment, if anything goes wrong, Ayub might see himself in P2, which is something he probably just dream about, but it might come true in the next couple of corners. So Leo is lining up Fast again, and Fast is going to do the traditional block into the hairpin. He's not going to let Leo come down the inside. And all this while, if I might bring your attention to the fact that there is a 12-second gap, 12.6 second gap now to Yoni. So Yoni is basically now untouchable. All this battling has basically brought Fast, Leo, Cargo, and Ayub away from the lead battle. There's very little chance now. We're watching from the front of Ricardo, as Leo sees an opening on the outside, and he pulls alongside the rear quarter panel of Fast. Fast simply defends the inside line, breaks really late, and is able to square off the corner, but Leo will put him slightly offline. And also, Fast tires are slowly getting a bit cooler, so through that battle, he's being able to somehow get past the heat peak, and Leo will find it harder and harder to stick to the back of Fast as his tires cool down. It doesn't help the fact that he's picking not the right opportunity to get alongside fast. He has to stay in the draft more.
Bit of contact. Leo losing position to Cardall because of that contact. I wouldn't recommend trying to pass in that place, because XRG just cannot keep any space there.
Yeah, he's coming under intense pressure now from the B2R born to race car of Ayub, who will definitely send it up the inside if he has the chance. Doesn't choose to, but he chooses to set Leo up, and Leo has been, well, he's gone from P2 at one point, and he's now down in P4. So from hero to zero, just because a bit too enthusiastic on the passing and fast, now leads a Sidus 2-3. And with Ricardo now as the rear gunner, hopefully he can get his tires in check. If not, this is going to be one hell of a train. And we have just spectated. So Roller Praiser's Igor has just spectated. I have no idea why. Looks like he might have had contact with someone. He might have had contact with Grief, but he rejoins now and he'll have his lap given back to him. But that takes Igor out of the contention for the midfield, as he has stated that it was a bit of lag, so he was unable to keep the car on the track, and he has spectated, so he's now going for way back. And as I predicted, Fast has managed to get past the hit pit, has calmed it down a little bit, and he is now, well, he's not streaking away, but he has gotten away from Ricardo as well as Leo, and Leo is, well, coming under pressure from Ayub, and if he drops back down to P5, that's not going to be a very happy guy behind the back of that car. Further back in the field, we have pit lane attacks. Syngenta's battling with Felipa Competizione, car number 11, driven by Yeri Loco. And Loco has fallen back. Syngenta, oh wait, no, hold on. Loco is trying to pass Syngenta's.
Yeah, I think he just caught up.
These two are, well, feisty drivers. And Loco, well, he's known to sag so we'll see. He's sliding his car around a lot and right on the back of Syngenta's now.
I feel like Loco got this on the straight. Yep,
Meanwhile,
Syngenta's
the
goes
battle
wide.
for sorry to interrupt, but meanwhile the battle for P2 has intensified. Ricardo is right as we watch Syngenta just slide off the grass like a soap bar. Ricardo is right up on the back of Fast. He was sniffing his rear end and he has chosen not to put his teammate into a spin. But Fast has pressure again and his rear left tire is not big slide again, gets going to heat it up even more. And he's now back to square one, defending not from Leo, but now from his own teammate, Ricardo. And at this point, it looks like Rick has slightly better pace than his XRG teammate in front of him. Oh, Rick gets a little bit squirrely out the final corner. That's going to bring Leo right up to him.
Leo likes to go for the outside move into turn 1, but it never works out.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well again. He's still behind Ricardo. He should have taken the inside or at least tried something else. That's a bit more like it, and Ricardo just breaks early because he knows that Leo is probably a tenth or two quicker, so Rick is being the smarter man here and letting Leo go past, but he will not give up without a fight. Leo blocks on the inside, Ricardo is forced to go around the outside, slight contact as Leo holds the inside line and the camera on the inside. That's going to push him up to the outside, and Rick, well, making his car as wide as he can. Rick is unable to find a way past. So Leo has managed to do a bit of redemption. He's got himself back up to P3. And at this stage of the race, Ricardo, if he can't get past, he has to work with Leo to get past fast. Because fighting is not going to do him any good. The leader is 17 or 18 seconds up the road at this point. And he's basically able to just chill at the front. So at this point is to game over for all of them if they don't get their intentions right. Leo breaks slightly late under the pressure and Ricardo's right there with him again. Rick isn't doing that good under pressure. He has to keep his head down because Fast at this time isn't having the best of luck with his tire, especially the rear left. Leo has to capitalize on this, but he's making just a tad few too many mistakes, I feel.
And behind our top 5, we got Her and Iron Donnie getting close together. Expecting move soon.
Fast runs wide, Fast runs onto the grass. This is going to give Leo an opportunistic move. If he can just hold back a little bit, he has to hold back. He can't just charge. Fast will be terrible off the top of the hill, which it is. He clips the first apex, but I believe he will just slide wide on the second one, and Leo has to keep in the draft. He pulls out early. He doesn't time it right. He has to pull back in again, and he has to put Fast out of place. Meanwhile, behind, Ricardo is pushing Ayub onto the edge of the track as Ayub gets up the inside and past the second sider's car. Fast still maintains second place. Leo's unable to do anything with that run, which is he has to take more opportunist moves, especially when Fast is making mistakes like this. Leo comes down the inside of Fast. He got an excellent exit, some contact. He butts Fast out of the way, coming out into turn number 8. And Fast is still alongside. That's kind of a very harsh move, but Leo is going to shut the door on Fast, and Fast is not going to be able to hold on. And with a good exit, that is Leo gone down the road. That is a fantastic move. Well, not exactly the cleanest, but it had to be done. Leo just has to not look in his mirrors because there's a cluster of cars. Ayub's coming down the inside of Ricardo, and Rick backs out of it, and Ayub has now caught up to the back of Fast in just 2 corners. Can Ayub send it down the inside? Will he? He doesn't. Fast covers down the inside. Leo leaves the door open again. He has to get his braking sorted. Fast is now under tremendous pressure from the 2 SRGs behind him, and well, if Leo keeps getting spooked by Fast, he's not gonna get away anytime soon, will he? Ayub's got a brilliant run on the back of Fast, and this is what Leo should have done 20 laps ago on the inside of Fast this time into the braking zone of turn 1, and he's able to just pick his braking zone as like he's going to slide wide. He's going to just shuffle his car and prevent Fast from taking the optimal line, but they are going to go side by side up the hill, and Ayub just has to back out. So Fast was a bit more keener on the brakes and gets us being a bit better for him. And this has allowed, finally, Leo to just escape a bit as Fast clips the grass and gets a horrible run down the back straight. Here comes Ayub. He's going to put his car on the left side to put Fast out of place. Fast is going to have to outbrake himself, and they're going to turn 6 side by side. Fast holds the outside, which turns to the inside. Slight contact. Fast gets a huge slide on, and Ayub just has to back out of it. And here comes Ricardo. Rick is going to come down on the inside of all of them. Fast goes to block. Rick comes down the inside of all three of them. Ayub's going to be on the outside, and on the cambered side of the track this time. Can Ayub hold the line? He can. Fast is still there on the outside. This is a fantastic tussle down into the infield section of turn 12. And now down to turn 13. This is where the XRG has the legs coming down the hill. But Fast doesn't fight it. In fact, Cargo is now coming down inside Rick's. Side by side, the two Siluses fighting for 4th and 5th. Side by side down into turn 14. Rick's holding the outside line. Fast trying to squeeze him out. Rick doesn't budge, and slight contact. Fast has to back out of it. And in the space of just under a lap, Fast has gone from P2 to P5. Tries to have a look on the inside of Rick. Doesn't pay off, and it's a XRG in P5, and it's a XFG top 4 now. And it's a pity because right now, as it stands, Fast has kind of gotten past his heat peak. His tires are in pretty good nick, but he just can't get the rhythm going, especially when you have so many cars passing you. It's just impossible. Very aggressive defending there from Ayub, as you can see on screen right now. Vitaltas, are you there? You seem very quiet. Maybe you're
Yes,
watching
I
this too
am.
intensely.
Watching the action. Is there anything else going on? Not just fighting for podium places?
I think he's just fighting for podium.
Okay, I see Fede tried to pull a move on Gui, failed, went on the grass. Maybe there will be some action later on with those two. Back to the front. I believe we stay with these guys for a while now, while they try to get better of each other.
And is it just me, or is it Leo has the pace of Yoni? Like, he's doing quite good splits, isn't it?
Let's check his next lap. Nah, he's slightly behind. 19 seconds gap. We will see a few laps later where the gap's going. Cardal pulling Secharu on Ayub. I believe they will go sideways, like side by side into turns. Well, that was expected. Ayub didn't want to leave space.
Not that kind of sideways. You got we don't want to see that. Yeah. Well, we can say Ricardo kindly escorted Ayub off the track.
Ayub asked for it. I mean, Cardo left space going into chicane, but Ayub left no space for Rick on the track, so they collided.
Yeah, it's not traditionally a two car. I haven't gone there in like 2x2. Have you done it before and gotten out fine?
I myself usually try to be very safe around others, especially if I don't know them. So it wouldn't happen. Station like this.
Well, we've just passed the hour mark, so we're officially 1/3 into the 3-hour race. So if you've just joined us if you have just joined us on Twitch, thank you very much for joining our stream. This is FM GTi Endurance, the Aston 3 hours. The leader currently is Yoni with the World Class Lions XFG, and we'll give you a rundown of the standings at the moment. On screen now is the battle for the 3. But so leading the race is Yoni. In second place, a good 19 seconds behind, and keeping up the pace actually is Leo, driving for Furtive Racing. Then comes these two brilliantly purple cars, Cyrus Ricardo and Fast, followed by Ayub in the first of the B2R Born to Race cars in P5. Then comes Iron Donny, who is holding his own pretty well in P6. Followed by Furtive Racing Junior, Her, in P7. B2R Mantas in P8. Young Tommy B, who was in his own tussle in P9. Followed by Maserati, who himself as well has been up there in P6, but both of them, Young Tommy B and Maserati, are currently just on the outskirts of 10th place. Just outside top 10 is Furtive Racing's Rick 98. Is it Furtive Racing? Let me check.
Nah,
No, it's
Roda
Vasco
Preza.
Racing. It's Vasco Racing.
Vasco.
It's not Roda Preza
Okay.
either. Too many weird names. Then followed by B2R's Twin Cam in P12. He loves himself a bit of Rick, and he loves himself a bit of thick XRG rear end. So he's trying to chase him down right now. Further down, P13 is Race Green's Magic, followed by 30th Junior's Garcia, and then 136 MPH in the other B2R car. P16 is Airsports Green, who is now going off-road, and Freddy in the 30th Junior car will be right on him as he enters the sweepers. P18 is Loco, driving for Falopa Competizione. His teammate Toboski is going to be for the next stage. Car number 26, that is Argentina Turismo's Pinocchio, is in P19. Pit lane attacks Simjintas, who is not actually racing for AirTech this round, he's racing a pit lane racer. They are in P20 after a bit of a shambles involving a few cars at lap 2. Kimusoni is in P21 after the same incident with Simjintas, and rounding up the back of the grid is Scatto. Scatto is running P22.
Let's have an onboard lap with Johnny. See how he drives. If there is anything to improve.
You got the lap, so it's your turn. Take it away, Vitautas.
Looks very clean. it wouldn't be Johnny if that driving style wouldn't be clean. He's
That's what my
always
plumber would say.
going for perfect track control. Very soft with braking. I bet he's trying not to kill his rear tires, so he's trying not to go full brake if he can avoid it. Yeah, let's check. We will see in last turns if he even uses handbrake at all.
Well, probably not. The size of his balls are so big, he probably has the car swinging out on the outside on the hairpin by itself. Interestingly, though, Leo is actually keeping pace. We were talking about him a few laps ago, but
Yeah,
Leo
he was
is
19 seconds behind.
yeah, it's still 19 seconds. So good job from Leo.
Yeah, he does press handbrake. Soon he will be doing like qualifying laps. Already now he's like half a second behind only. Very simple, very clean driving. Did he? For a second I thought he did run on the grass. But he didn't. Almost does fastest lap of the race, only 100ths off. Just chilling in P1, let we leave him there. Back to the fighting for P4. Gaps opened up a little bit. Fast runs wide. Even though tires looking decent. did we start a fast climbing back positions to P2? Everything's possible. Past Ayub, Ricardo next if he has pace.
Yeah, Fast has somehow found a bit of pace. Perhaps because his tires are finally coming into their own after what seems to be an eternity. Over 1/3 of the race is gone. Let's see if there's any other battles on track. Now at the moment, it looks like your battle for P4 is the only one that's entertaining enough.
Number says there's a battle for P11. I believe that battle is already over, judging by the splits of these two.
You must be right, and also judging by the front of Rick's car, it's probably been over a couple of times.
Yeah, Rick doesn't love his car, from looks of it.
Yeah, it's gonna need a full front rebuild, and probably a front radiator, and probably some headlights as well.
Probably he attempted to give his car more dynamics.
Yeah, it's probably in line with the LFS. So if there's some non-LFS users here, well, LFS is looking to have its first ever update, and it's very fitting that we are talking about a car that looks like crap, because the new update that's supposed to come is for mods. Can you give a bit more insight onto that, the Countess?
Yeah, I can tell that there will be some mods, but you cannot use any parts of real cars like names or literally copy of bodies from other games and such. So you basically need to come up with your own ideas and mods for LFS to grant you permission to put it in the game when actually it will be sent the new version out of testing.
Yeah, you summarized it very well. So basically, it's just some car modding ability, which the community has been moaning about it for the past like 7 years or more. But yeah, we finally got it, and hopefully that will come soon, along with several other updates. But it's a welcome refresher to the entire Live for Speed scene, and it just shows that this game is still alive, and there are people that still love it. Of course, we all do. But yeah, it's just something interesting to note. As number has said that car number 41 has some kind. As we see a car going off, that's Rick. Number 55, he has gone off, and that is more front end damage for the Vasco racing car as Garcia comes by and says hello and slips by into 13th place. I have no idea how that happened, but Rick 98 is now down to P14 after being a few places higher. That is unfortunate.
Ayub trying to catch fast for another battle yet again. Looks like XFG has a lot better traction in turn 1. And he's in draft. We'll see another battle for P4. has better exit. Probably will try to get inside line. Fast defense.
Ooh. Yeah, very great defense at fast.
As usual, some touching. I feel like Ayub is not afraid to use his elbows.
Yeah, he does like a bit of touching, doesn't he?
Yep, he does.
Right about now, for those drivers and teams who are looking for a differential pit stop, they were coming for a driver stop right now as car number 90 gets Leo from second place.
Yep, but
Leo has come in, and will he do a driver swap? I'm pretty sure he will at this point. So
he
Leo is
should
the
be.
first. Leo is the first, and there we go. Seb takes over from Leo for the 30th racing car number 90. And that was a brilliant first thing from Leo. He got up there. And Seb is equally good of a driver as Leo. So hopefully this strategy can put them into some clean air and he can maintain second place as he comes out of the pit lane. He has only one car ahead of him, which is Twin Cam. He can get his tires into the right heat levels, I guess.
I believe we haven't changed tires at all, so we're already up to heat.
Oh wow! So they're going for the just driver swap. Amazing.
Yeah, and probably refueling.
Yeah, and also thank you to Drafto Caponiak, which is number. He gave us some quick maths before the start of the race, which I'll refer to now. So the SFG, which is the car that we're looking at now, loses approximately 10 seconds in the pit stop compared to the XRG, and that's purely because of the fuel that it needs as well, and also not including like the slow acceleration and so forth. So XRG has so sorry XR SFG has to be significantly faster if they are trying to overcut. So Leo has done the undercut to try to get his tires up to the temperature and also get himself up to speed so that when the next driver stop happens, for I'm guessing Sinus cars, they won't be able to get advantage. Meanwhile, Yoni in the lead, he's not going to do any driver stop at all because he's the only driver in the car.
Yeah, Johnny is solo type of guy. Doesn't have many friends in it, he is his own best friend.
He also wants to find a mate.
Yeah, he would love to have a girlfriend, I guess. Somebody he could talk to in real life. Poor Johnny has no one. Maybe near future, someone will notice him.
Maybe in the very near future, very near, because some things might happen. Who knows? But going back to the race, sidetracking a bit. Leo is still behind Twinkem, so it's slowly taking it slow and easy.
It's sad right
Meanwhile,
now. Leo's gone.
yes, Leo's gone. Correct. Uh, Ricardo is gapping from Fast, so Fast really doesn't have the pace. It's not going to be easy for Gabor, who will step in after this to take over from Fast. Uh, he's not going to have the easiest of ways keeping Ayu and Iron Donny behind, for sure.
Okay, I'm liking what I see. Leo haven't swapped their tires. Ricardo and Unite probably won't swap theirs. And Johnny, as I heard, wasn't sure if his rear tires manages. So he probably have enough time to change his whole tires if needed.
Yeah, looking at Yanni's tires, the rear right especially looks a bit
Yeah, compared to P2 driver Ricardo, his rear tires look worse.
Someone commented in the chat that Leo didn't refuel. Did it mean that Leo is carrying the full tank?
But then why did he pit so early? No way they are doing 2 pit stops. That doesn't make sense.
That's very true. It's lap 33, and let's look at car number 33, Tortis and Hare Racing of Maserati. He's slowly, very slowly losing time to young Tommy B, I think, but it's kind of plus and minuses, but they are catching up. All of them are catching up to Mantas ahead of him. Young Tommy B is trying to at least catch up to Mantas, and Mantas is trying to catch up to her. The field has spread out a little bit after obviously 33 laps. It's still quite interesting to see that the midfield is as tight as it is. I was expecting it to be way more spread out.
And right now young Tommy B looking for another move on fast. Probably after the turn.
Young Tommy B, are you alright? Are you?
Wait, I'm not alright, lol.
Yeah.
I just
They
saw
suddenly switched teams.
they could. I don't mind it.
Yeah, but Fast is really under pressure again. And for sure he has to change tires.
But then if XRG needs to actually change tires, doesn't mean that XRG loses more time in pits. And then numbers calculations are wrong, and it's actually not equal cars in balancing. We'll see.
We'll see. Gabor and Fast might want to hurl a couple of apes at the. I don't know, we don't have FIA here, but you might want to hurl a couple of apes at number if this goes wrong. But it is interesting to see, but it doesn't look like Team 30 Racing of Leo and Seb. They need to do a tire change at all, and not kill me, but hit me if I'm wrong. But from my past experiences, both Leo and Seb are pretty good on their tires. I raced them once in the GTRs, and they both were able to take it to the end almost. So they might actually be able to have decent tires near the end. I'm not too sure about Ricardo and Gabor. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. Nico will be taking over car number 51 of Ricardo. So Nico will be dealing with a slightly worn right tire. But in comparison to that, Seb's rear right tire is pretty good. In fact, actually both tires are really thick. So Leo has been really kind to them. So it'll be very interesting with nearly halfway through the race. Will 30th Racing be able to maintain second place purely by having better tire management?
I wonder if 100% of fuel is enough for 2 hours of driving with XFG.
For the XRG, according to my listing with Vero Cooks, it was about 38, 39 for the XRG. And with XFG, probably a full tank might actually take it, but I highly doubt that any of them are taking full tank with the pace that they are going at. Maybe YTB and maybe Iron Donny. Iron Donny is known to take risks and he's pretty fast as well, but he's not that quick at the moment. So there's the off chance that someone here in the top 10 has a full tank.
Yeah, I wondered because Leo did very early pit stop, so I wondered if he can actually fuel it to full tank and make it to the end. Because he pitted like 1 hour around 10 minutes into the race.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can take it to the end. No doubt. I think he can. Whether Yoni has caught on to that, if Yoni's listening to the broadcast, shh, we didn't say anything. But if Yoni has caught on to that, he might want to extend this stint. Because if he pits now and he gets his fuel wrong, that's game over. Even though he has a 20-second lead right now. As car number 26 comes into the pit lane, Pinocchio swaps over to Benja, so car number 26, that's Argentina Turismo. Back down in 21st place, I think.
Okay, looked at Discord. John is taking 100% of fuel at the start.
Right, so Yoni is probably going to go all the way to the end, maybe just a splash and dash in this next pit stop.
Yeah, probably will change at least his rear tires.
Yeah, he might change the rear. That might explain why his rear tires are in a mess, because the car's a bit more heavier and it slides around a bit more. But it's very ominous for what's to come, because at 100% fuel, he's able to set like blistering quality lap times, and Leo was only able to just match him, and with probably a lesser fuel load. So, but Seb at the moment, if you go and look at him, Seb isn't setting the world alight with his lap time. So either Seb is not as quick as Leo, which I highly doubt it, or Seb is now on his fuel tank.
Yeah, I believe
Sorry,
so.
full tank. He might be on full tank. If he is on a full tank, it'll be very interesting to see whether his rear tires survive to the end of the race, because if the stint with Leo was like, let's say 40% fuel or 50% fuel, that would explain the tires. But if he's having to do a full fuel load, he has to drive awfully carefully, I guess.
Looking at her and Mantas right now. Gap came closer together. Wait and see. Okay. Ayub back on fast. Rear bumper again. Yet another attempt to overtake. But that car is so wide. It looks like there is no space on the road. And you have fast in front of you. Only 3/10 difference between her and Mantas. And we lost a car number 59. Unlucky. F's in the chat.
Car number 59, that is Born to Races B2R 136 mph, and I believe he might be racing solo. Yes, he is. So if he can't get back, we will have lost the car from the 23 car grid. So we'll be down to 22 or 21. I'm not sure if someone else quit. I think
Yeah, we lost
Igor
someone before. I think it was also solo driver.
Is car 12 still in the race? I don't think so. It is. Yeah, car 12.
Nope, don't see him.
So yeah, we have lost one of the World Appraiser cars, so that is Igor. And we might have just lost one of the Born to Race cars, but no fear. Ayub is still in P4, Mantas is still in P7, and Twin Cam is taking his time in P10. At this rate, Seb is losing about a second lap to current pace of Rick and Fast. And the gap which he built up, which was about 6 seconds, if he keeps on this slow pace, Rick will be cruising ahead of him.
Yeah, but I believe they will later meet each other anyways after pit stops. And probably towards the end of the race, Seb should be faster because of less fuel load.
Yeah, but the question is, will he have the tires to go to the end?
Only time will tell. +1. Fast said in the chat. So basically, we see team has
As Rick comes
some
into the pit lane, so
strategies.
Cyrus has done the swap, so Rick comes in first, and that is going to be a driver swap with Unite or Nico, as some may know him. Nico himself is a very fast driver. He is very, very fast indeed, and hopefully he'll be able to keep up the pace of Rick. I'm interested to see now where does Seb fall in. So Seb is just rounding the penultimate corner. Rick's still in the pit lane. The driver change hasn't happened yet. Seb is rounding the final corner now,
Uh-oh, that's a problem.
and Ricardo doesn't do the driver swap.
Yeah, he didn't hold in clutch, so Unite couldn't take over.
And that is gifted Seb P2. My goodness, Rick has lost it all with clutch issues. He didn't clutch in the pit lane, and he didn't drop to the, I guess, neutral. That would be the safer option, wouldn't it?
It would.
And that has just cost them P2 and probably the top 5.
And
because
we
they have
see
to go
some
through.
banter in the chat. Rick probably doesn't know which pedal is clutch. At least that's what Gabor is saying.
Yeah, well, Rick said he clutched in, so I don't know. Either his clutch is made of cheese, or he just slipped, or the game didn't register. I don't know. He says it's a shit game. I don't really think that's the case, but he has to put his head down now and do a fast inlet because they can still salvage a P4 or P3. At this rate, they will come out behind Ayub and Iron Glony, and perhaps Mantas as well. So in this case, if Fast and Ayub can just stay out a bit, they can actually extend their second stint. And judging by the tires that Fast has, maybe staying up wouldn't be that big of a risk because he will need the tires in the end when he swaps with the ball. Pretty sure Ayub is just gonna do the opposite to Fast. So if Fast comes in this lap, Ayub's just gonna stay out. And Ayub does exactly what I said. Ayub comes into the pit lane for his first tango. He stopped with the driver swap, and he's going to swap over to Rayman. So Rayman will be taking over the car number 19 onto race car, and it leaves Fast to set a couple fast lap times before he pits in a couple of laps to hand over to Unite.
Yeah. 2 cars in pits right now.
You are right. So young Tommy B has come into the pit lane. Rayman takes over and departs
And
into the pit
Cardo
box.
comes back into pit lane.
Hey, Cargo comes in. Number takes over. Can Number get the jump? Oh, did Rick? Okay, Rick's managed, and Unite has got into the car. That was a very slow driver swap, and Number has jumped him. So young Tommy B has put in his stonking few sectors to get ahead of
I
Rick.
wonder, did Rick refuel twice now? I
didn't look
believe
like
so,
it. It just
or
looked.
no? He stood like for a long time.
It didn't. He didn't put anything. He didn't say anything in the chat. There's no refuel on it. So it was just a slow stop, which means that now number is in
He's
P7
ahead.
once the pit stops.
P11 after pit stop.
Yeah, and once the front fuel pit number will be in P7 or 8. And yeah, New Knight has it all to do from P9, effective P9 as Rick Cargo leaves the server. He's not happy with that, and he shouldn't be. Meanwhile, this is all music to fast years. Science drivers absolutely hammering it around the track. His tires are in okay condition, it's not about to pop anytime soon. And he's extending his stint. It's about 3 laps over what he was due to come in. So he's definitely giving Gabor an advantage. The longer he stays out, the harder Gabor will be able to push in the latter stages without worrying about the tires. And he's staying up for another lap. It's now lap 38 here, round the final corner. Let's begin lap number 39. It's 1 hour and 36 minutes into the 3-hour race. And Yoni leads by, wait for it, 33.9 seconds. Can you believe that?
Massive. A bit less than 2 hours. He wanted to do stints like so he and Gabor would drive the same amount of time, but probably he's extending.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Fast has realized that at this pace with these tires, if he's able to do 30s, he will extend the gap over to those who have pitted. So that's Seb and, well, car number 51 is out of the equation. So if he can keep this up, he will give Gabor a good shot. But Gabor has to get his tires in check because it wasn't easy for Fast to get into this position. He was battling for the entire first half of the race. And you're on board now with Jarafko Topogek, or Number. He's currently sitting in P11 after the shambles that was the science car in the pit stop. So we'll let you sit on board for the onboard lap of Aston National reversed in the SFG.
I wonder how many laps it will take for Nico to catch him up. Let's look at True Alpha tires.
Yeah, no, he won't be able to take that to the end, surely. He has to do a pit stop. That's why he's setting the lap times to bridge the gap. It's a 25-second pit stop, I think, with the driver swap. Since he's not doing the driver swap, it'll be closer to 22. XRG is able to do it slightly quicker, so 19 seconds or so, or 18 seconds. Not quite sure about the in and out time, but for sure, Young is definitely not slowing down. He's trying to build a gap. It's opening up to 34 seconds, so he's opening up a gap of 1 second a lap. I'll repeat that one more time.
Half
1
a
second
second,
each lap.
almost, from fast.
I think it's closer to 7 tenths or 8 tenths. It's pretty big. The last gap was 33.7. Now it's 33.5. So he is gapping at a tremendous rate. And at this, if Fast does driver swap and changes his tires, it'll be even worse because Young will be out way before that. He'll be closer to 50 seconds in the lead. So as you have predicted since the start of the event, it seems that it's going to be a Yoni domination.
I believe that Johnny would dominate True Alpha for a reason.
If only he was that good in the bar.
or in anywhere else than sim racing.
If you
Like,
can split the efforts up.
if only he was as good at physics as he is in sim racing, he wouldn't
Or
cry that
biology.
he needs to learn stuff while
Or
watching
even
streams.
biology. But by watching streams?
Yeah, there was evenings when we were just watching some streams together and he was crying that he needs to prepare for tests, but he haven't done anything for it. That's typical Johnny, crying that he doesn't understand what he's not even trying.
Well, if he has put all his eggs into this race and he has not focused on his test, then that will explain why he's over 35 seconds in the lead, which is frankly unbelievable at this point. I was hoping someone else would be closer because, yeah, someone needs to stop the guy.
You know, when you create your own character in some games, you can adjust your points where do you want to put them. And Johnny pretty much put everything into sim racing. And he's not good at anything else right now.
Yeah, you must have him. He must be listening to the stream because currently he just ranked white at turn one. So he's either A, agreeing with you, or he's B, a bit chuckling behind the seat right now.
Yeah. Type anything, Johnny, if you want us to join you in the comment box.
Yeah,
Okay,
if
he
you if
wrote.
you if you want to explain your test and reasons for not studying for said test, you feel free to drop by the interview box. And any drivers listening, if you want to, you can just drop by and have a little chat. Because right now it's almost halfway through the race, and we could do with some chat. Meanwhile, for fifth place, Mantas has managed to get her. Remember a few laps ago, they were pretty close together. They are no longer that close. Maserati is still there in P6. And well, it took 3 laps and Unites on the S of number is right there on the very nicely skinned XFG car belonging to the weirdly named 03-12-2021 team. And it's only a matter of, I guess, corners before Unite gets past Number. If Number is listening, we're so sorry, but your time has come.
Do your best not crashing, Number, please. Number already throwing excuses to us.
New tires and whatnot. Yeah.
New tires, better grip, what you mean?
And we have just lost car number 39. So that is Team Team Granupia. Can't pronounce that. Car number 39, driven by Luke, has just disappeared. So that frees up Magdura and Young in car number 55 for Vasco Racing to do their own race. And that means that we are down to a 20 car field. Well, no, we are down to a 19 car field. So we've lost 4 cars. And your comments about Yon, he must have been doing something because he is now chilling out in the lead. He's not really putting in the mid 30 lap times that he was.
Yeah,
So
not even putting effort anymore. Race is done.
yeah, and Gabor in chat says, you're leading by 1 sector. Yeah, that's probably why he's slowing down a little bit, just to make it seem that there is a chance for Fast, who is, well, don't take anything away from Fast. He's still pushing like hell, and his tires aren't liking it at all. The left rear is thinner than the border between Northern and Southern Ireland. Wait, that's not a border, is it? And the gap is 34 seconds, so fast as well.
Stayed
Closed up by
within
half.
same range, yep.
Yes, closed up by half a second. It's probably too yawny, not concentrating.
Me can help with Johnny not concentrating. I saw he's on our Discord in the other channel. Maybe we could grab him and have a little chat.
I have no influence on this, so if anything happens, don't blame me.
We will blame Johnny if he crashes, but he won't. Too experienced driver to crash for no reason.
And meanwhile, Number has dropped behind Unite, so Unite has somehow managed to find a way past Number into the first sector. Number is not giving up though. He's fighting for what is P10 with Unite, but he has lost that battle. And, well, it's all down to the tires, I guess. New tires and whatnot.
Number, take inside, please. Easy overtake. Go to the left, to the inside. Come on, Number. That's not how you overtake. Push Unite wide. Get inside. Come on, Number.
Yeah, Unite is just alpha right now. Number he can't do anything about it at the moment. So that's +1 for Unite, and he has 1, 2, 3. How many cars has picked? So he has 5 or 6 more cars to get through once they all pit.
Minutes 33 seconds. That's quite a slow lap from Number.
He's just taking his time, man.
He's not rushing anywhere.
He could probably come into the commentary box at the moment and just join us and still not go slower.
I don't think he can go any slower.
Okay, moving on now. So we are on Yoni. Yoni has still staying out. His tires still look okay, so he must be trying to extend it all the way to as far as he can. And same goes for Fast, who at this point has nothing left for his left rear tire. It's very, very cambery. He's trying to extend it as much as he can before he passes into the ball, which I applaud him. Yes, not very calming to drive with. You keep having to look at the tire to see whether he is going to pop or not.
And Johnny sets the fastest lap of a race now. Probably going into 29 soon.
Yeah, casually just setting the fastest lap after his music playlist has restarted. So
probably hard bass playlist.
Or yeah, probably or breakup playlist. I don't know, whichever one suits him best. Silas's fast in car number 7 is lapping about half a second off from the leading pace. In a matter of laps, he'll be over a minute slower. Over a minute behind them, which is insane. surely fast has to come in soon. His tire is looking really scary at the moment, especially the left wheel. Gabor's gonna be suiting up whatever he has on: boots, underwear, racing suit, gloves. Not sure if he wears gloves or underwear, but he must be getting ready soon to receive fast.
Gabor really needs gloves for better grip on mouse.
He's using the wheel, isn't he?
Pretty sure he's using mouse and pedals. I believe so.
What a noob. Use full mouse, man. Why your pedals? Why bring pedals? Just use mouse.
Mouse OP.
And another fast lap by our very own Yoni Chu Alpha. 30.12. Fast runs a little wide and stays out. He's staying out again. So this is going to be a bias stint. He's going to take more of the time. And Gabor's just going to do I'm guessing, the 1 hour sprint to the end.
Looks like it.
Was unsure that yes, I could do that. I was pretty sure that he had to pick like much earlier than this, but Fast is playing his magic with the tires at the moment.
You know what I like to see? Jere Loco catching up Number and overtaking him. That would be my highlight of the race.
Yes. Yari Loco is he's in 12th. He's not out of it yet.
Yeah, went from all the way from back of the grid to P12.
Yeah, which is pretty amazing. If he wasn't involved in the shunt with Sinjintas and a couple of guys that were too eager at the back, he might have been already past United Number. Who knows?
But then again,
But
would it be Loco, our Jere Loco, if he wouldn't be involved in any of crashes in the race?
you are very right also. So Loco, that is the what car is that? 11. That is Flopa Competizione. He will swap over to Pavoski. Pavoski will have huge boots to fill in the form of himself inside the XRG. Loco is doing a stunning job in the XRG, which was not the favorite, I guess, from the start. So if he were to catch up with Number, Pavoski needs to put in a couple of good laps. But that would mean that they will be further down the grid. I think, yeah, if Loco is to pass Number, he has to do it in this stint, which is, you better pray hard. that
Slightly
something
too
happens
far,
to Number.
yep.
Unless something happens to Number, which, you know.
Through Alpha going for another fastest lap of the race.
Number complaining that his engine gearing is different. More excuses.
So basically Number giving more excuses why he's slow. It's a bad habit to brake without knowing your gearings and use engine braking.
Yeah, that's very true if you're known to use a second gear ratio. If you suddenly swap to a set, it doesn't work. Yeah, I can feel his pain. He's getting caught out by Scatto, who is a lap down, and he is going for a bit of drifting. The SRG Scatto coming up down the inside. He's going to be passed by a lap car. Number, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, Number is at least second of pace. And what I'd expect him to do.
Let's see how far Loco is. Loco is catching a second a lap at this point. And, well, he'll be on his back very soon as Scatto gives way to Number and loses even more time.
I don't think you drift your XFG in that turn, to be fair.
Twin Cam comes into the pits. That is car number 86, which is Born to Race. He's driving solo, so there's no driver swap. He's just in and out.
23-second pit stop.
Yep, so slightly longer, and he just about keeps it at 80 kph. Exits the pit lane, and he's going to exit right beside Unite. Unite goes past. So unfortunate, but Unite has put in just enough gap time, so that is good for car number 51. Team Tigers was very briefly in P2 at the start of the race. They are now in P9 and having a mammoth task to get back up the field.
Okay, looking like True Alpha might get 29s this lap. Yet another fastest lap.
If he had picked it that lap, I would have laughed my pants off.
I think he has like fuel for like 5 more laps.
Will this be a 29? It is a 29, 29.94, and that's his own PB, and he's set the fastest lap of the race. And he's extending his gap so much that by the time he's in turn 1, Fast is just entering the final sector. That is something special from his finish, isn't he? Finish driver. Yeah, everybody is pretty stunned. But he probably can go faster, can he?
I believe he can. If he has fuel, he will.
And Fast is an entire second behind in terms of lap time, so he's losing a second and some more per lap, which is, yeah, was hoping that P2 would be a bit closer in any car. But it looks like we'll have a battle at least for second spot of the podium. When Fast comes in, highly likely that Iron Donnie might go out in front.
Maserati doing 2 minutes 31.90. I feel like it's very slow lap if he hasn't pitted yet. Maybe has some damage as well.
And if I can draw your attention to Seb in the furtive racing car, remember how he came in for the pit stop and Rio came out? Seb is treating his tires extremely well. If you take a look at his rear tires, it's still pretty good compared to Yoni's and especially to the rest around him. Which can only mean one thing: he might be actually in place to get somewhere near Fast when he pits. So Team Tigers in the 07 car has to make a perfect pit stop. It's exactly 24 seconds, nothing more, I think.
Yeah,
Sorry, 33 seconds.
Team Sidus needs to work on their pit stops, as we saw from Ricardo.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If Seb was driving the SFG, you have a quicker pit stop because he put less fuel in. But if Fast did not take the fuel needed for both stints, then there is a chance that Seb might be pretty close. If Fast doesn't need to refuel, then Seb will be about 10 seconds off. If Fast needs to refuel, then they might be pretty close together, considering that Fast still has to change tires, which is another 7 seconds. And it looks like from our comms that Fast is coming into the pit lane this lap, and he does. His tires are absolutely trashed. The left rear is no longer a tire anymore. There's no rubber left. He slides it into the pit lane and will be received by Gabor, his teammate.
Yep, all tire change, refuel.
I'm keeping an eye now on Seb. Seb is now entering the final sector. This will be very close. Will they go for the fuel? Or will they not go for the fuel? Seb runs a little bit wide. Optimize that. It's going to be close. It's going to be close near the end.
It will.
He might just get out ahead of the 30 racing
ahead.
car. But only just. It's about 6 seconds about there. And they have new tires, so Gabor has to do the tire warm-up process all over again, and Seb doesn't have to.
Yeah, Seb should be faster at the moment.
But he still has to take care of the tires, so this is quite interesting. Seb has the better tires at the moment, but he has to baby them. Meanwhile, Gabor has brand new tires, but they will go off the cliff in the heating phase, which is about 3 laps in. So very interesting scenario right now.
You heard it here first. Fast said if he knew XFG would be so OP, he would have chosen it.
Yeah, you're right. And oh, the gap's closer than I thought. It's 3 seconds to Seb. It's not 6, it's 3, and Seb is pushing hard to catch the gap while he can and put pressure on the ball. It's very important that he closes the gap now. So once the tire heating happens, the ball will have to defect. And there's no doubt about that. Here comes Seb, closing corner by corner. And it's pretty amazing. They are excellent at tire saving. I will not be able to do that for sure, especially on the SMG.
You kind of must have pedals to have decent tire control.
Yeah, now you're just going at me for my mouse, hey?
I'm driving with mouse too, but I can't keep my tires well. Just because using pedals, it's like a big advantage.
And Seb is, whoa, he's closing the gap massively. He's right up the back now. He's almost a second off from Gabor.
We'll see if Gabor as good at defending as Fast is.
It's down to 2 seconds. It's a second in the middle sector alone.
Checking up on True Alpha.
Oh, and Pre-Cam has gotten past Number as well, so Number's lost 2 cars.
Yeah, Number falling down. His pace got a little bit better, but he's still off. Like a half a second.
Considering he has only like half an engine, that's pretty alright, I guess. But where is Proboski has taken over from Loco, so good news to Number. There's no chance of Loco getting past him.
Yeah, Number killing his rear tires.
Meanwhile, there's a tremendous battle over here for P16 involving, I have to pronounce this again, Furtive Juniors, Gaviglio, and Timusoni in the other World Class Alliance car, and Benja in the A team, Team Argentina car. All 3 of them separated by less than a second. Pretty interesting battle up and down the field as well.
So he runs wide. Got some dirt on his tires. Let's see if Benja can capitalize. He's going for it.
Well, very
Yeah.
big dive, and Timusoni just leaves the door open for him.
Let's check on Gabor. Okay, now he's losing only half a second in the first 2 sectors. Getting up to pace. Maserati and Iron Donny yet to pit, right, Sean?
Yeah, the team Iron Club car and the Tortoise and Hare car, yeah, they both haven't pitted yet, so they are in some sort of no man's land at the moment. Because when Iron Donny comes out, he will come out behind Seb and in between Seb and Mantas. Maserati will come out at the moment in between the 3-way battle between Gonza, Rayman, and Midnight. So they are in kind of a bit of a grey area now. If Iron Donny can extend his stick, he probably would, but knowing the field, he probably is about 10 laps off from picking the game. He is pushing the Iron Donny, and his tires are they wouldn't pass an MOT. I don't think they will last.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, same for Mazda as well.
Looks even like Johnny. Rear tires. Probably won't make full distance.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way his right tire will make it. It's like down to the canvas. So Yoni is probably pushing to get a faster lap and get in the box, which he might do actually.
Yeah,
This
he
lap.
should pit soon.
It's amazing, man, machine, and life, which is probably sim racing at this point for Yoni, coming together to form this specimen, who is now over a minute in the lead, if I'm not wrong.
Might be close to it.
Another sub 29 lap time. He's very consistent with this sub 29s. And Gabor has gotten the pace up now. He is making full use of his new tires. He's matching Andon's lap time. So, sorry, matching Seb's lap time. So there's no threat at the moment. And if he's careful with his right foot, he should be okay for the next couple of laps. As car number 41, Sim Jintas, comes into the pits to hand over to pit lane racer, his teammates.
And meanwhile, on track, Pete, number 19, attacking number 10 for a position.
Yeah, that's the Born to Race car fighting with the Furtive Junior car, and pit lane racer finally gets out of the pit lane. He didn't have his clutch in, so he was against the wall. And he has gotten a drive-through penalty. No! Car 41 has a drive-through penalty for speeding in the pit lane. That sums it all up for their race, basically, as they get lapped by car number 33. Preset, so now they are battling basically with Scatto.
Rayman misses braking zone.
Oh, yes, punt.
I believe he's faster, but he's insecure where to overtake. Furtive racing car.
Yeah, a lot of people here are making their cars very wide, which I'm not surprised. It's a hard track to pass if you don't have the faster car.
He had I think half a second advantage in couple sectors. Or even more than that. But he hesitated to go for overtake.
So when will Yoni come into the pit lane?
When he's out of fuel, would be my guess.
Yeah, that will be actually interesting to see if he actually runs out of fuel crawling to the pit lane.
And Furtive Racing Gonzo does mistake, and yeah, John into pits.
Yoni into the pit lane, but we'll stay on the battle with Rayman as Rayman gets on the inside and pass. And that was an easy overtake. As we see our leader, World Class Lions, Yoni, come into the pit lane for his one and only pit stop.
Yeah,
There'll
changing
be
golf tires.
a tire change as well, so all tires, and he'll go flat out to the end. And I don't even think car number 33 will take over the lead. He's so far off.
Probably won't.
Not even close. 21 seconds is also one of the fastest fuel and wheels with pit stop we have seen. And Yoni comes out in not clear air, but he comes behind car number 26 driven by Benjamin. He's so far out in the lead, he could probably come in for another fuel stop and not have to worry about coming out P2. That's how far it is in the lead. So, for those guys who have just joined the live stream, thank you for joining us, and for those who are still here, thank you for bearing with us through whatever mistakes we have made. Welcome to the Fragmasters GTi Endurance Aston 3 Hours here at Aston North Reverse Circuit. As pit lane racer comes in to serve his drive-through penalty, we'll run through the order of the cars on lap number 52. World Class Lions has their driver Yoni, or True Alpha, in the lead by a tremendous amount. until just 40 seconds or above because it's not showing anymore. Followed by car number 33, Masteraki, who is still yet to pit, bringing up P2 for Tortiseng Hare. Third place is car number 7, Cyrus Gabor, who took over from his teammate Fast. Then comes Furtive Racing Seb, who did a very early pit stop with Leo. Leo jumped out. He did a fantastic job holding down P2, but now he has all the job to do to catch up to Gabor to pass him before the race ends. P5 is Iron Club's Iron Donny. So Iron Donny driving solo this time, car number 24, doing a splendid job holding his own. Then in 6th place, chasing him down is Born to Race Mantas, followed by Rayman, both of them together since the start of the race. I think they are quite close. Then car number 10, that is Furtive Junior Racing Gonza, being chased down by the second Cyrus car, number 51 of Unite. So Unite or Nico has the job to do to climb back up from 9th place. He was briefly in P3 with Rick Cardo, but Rick did a oopsie with the pit stop, and they are now way down the order, just inside the top 10. So Nico has to keep his head down and fight his way with 50 minutes or so on the clock. Twin Cam is in 10th place, followed by Number, driving for the team that looks like a birthday. Number P12 is Race Green's Mangdula, who took over from Magic. Then comes car number 11 with Plobowski. Car number 11 is Flopa Competizione, he's driving for that team with his teammate Loco. Harry Loco did a great job, but now it's Plobowski's time to bring the car home. Next up is P14, car number 55, Young. Car number 55 belongs to Vesco Racing, and they are currently chasing down Plobowski. This will become quite an interesting battle in a few laps' time. You keep an eye on that. And next up is Benjamin in car number 26, which is Argentina Turismo, who is being led by our race leader, Yogi. He's now come up to lap P15, which is in such a long track, pretty amazing. So not just he's out in the lead by a mile, but he's also catching up to cars and lapping them. Behind Benjamin is Timu Soini, driving for the other world-class Lions car, driving solo, keeping Gary Kilo behind in car number 30. That is the second of the Furtive Juniors car. Rounding up the back, we have car number 41, Pit Lane Attack, driven by Pit Lane racer Ensign Jinjas, who had a bit of an issue and trouble in the first stint. And right at the end, it's car number 29 with Born to Race Scattle, who had a bit of a disconnect earlier, and we have lost Igor from Roller Praiser Racing. We have also lost, who's that? We have lost
Born to Race driver.
Yes, car number 59, the other Born to Race car, as well as who else is gone?
136 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's the 59 car.
I guess. Solo driver.
Yeah, I can't remember. It's car number 21 still in the race. Yes, Mantas. Oh yeah, car number 39, Team Grandpa. Team Gronapia, driven by Grimoria and Lucas. So the support driver and the other guy in car number 39, they didn't make it as well. So we've lost a couple of cars, but we have a total of 19 cars still running for the Aston 3 Hours, which is fantastic to hear.
Only second gap left between Seb and Gabor. So he's catching up.
While we were doing the rundown, the order, car number 33, Tortiseng Hare, came in for the pit stop. So car number 33, which was Maserati, was holding P2. Very nicely indeed, has now come for the pit stop and has come out right in front of Unite, which might make Unite a bit angry because he has to pass another car, but he just got past Gonza, so I guess that is some kind of positive. Do you think that Nico can make it to the end with the tires? Because the rear tires look a bit, the left side looks a bit worn.
It does. I'm not sure, to be fair. I haven't driven this car enough to tell when the tires are going.
No matter, he's right up on the back of Daniel, who is driving the hell of that car. He has huge boots to fill in the form of Mazda, but it looks like Nico is he's gonna pass him very soon, or if not, in the next few corners, and he's gonna be right up the back of Rayback. Oh, look here, there is a battle for P2, as Seb is now closing right up to Gabor, and as I spoke earlier, Gabor's tires are starting to fail. They're starting to go into heat peak, and Seb, relatively speaking, still has quite good tires on him. The fronts look a bit worn, but that could be easily solved by a bit more sliding at the rear. So we'll see where he ends up, but Seb looks to be in prime position again. His furtive racing car is really good at this point in the stint to pass the Tigers car in, and the ball has to make that car as wide as he can, just like his teammate did fast.
And we see Nico is going for a move on Daniel. And gets him. First attempt.
Yeah, so old tires versus new tires, pretty easy move, and he's now going to set his sights up on P6, a mega recovery drive for the Finnish Cyrus driver here, Nico. Unites, as we call him. He's now firmly looking at at least top 5 finish. closest battle right now on track, as you can see on the screen, is Furtive Racing's Seb. And if you're just joining us, well, these two have been locked in battle pretty much the entire race, at least these two cars, not the drivers. Sagas ahead was driven by Fast, and the Furtive Racing car was driven by Leo, and as fate will have it, they are being brought back together. Even though Leo made an impressively late pit stop and Fast was really slow at the start. So they are back together again for a fantastic duo to the end of the race, if as long as Seb can keep his tires alive. That is. What do you think are the chances of Seb without us? Do you think his tires will last?
Well, if his tires last, he probably overtakes Gabor. Looks like he will overtake. Question is how soon he can overtake Gabor, and if his tires last, he probably will finish P2.
Yeah, if the tires last, but that is going to be really hard to do. Like earlier on, I was saying that Leo was doing a fantastic job, but I think Seb is using slightly more tire, don't you think?
Yeah, he's getting better now. By the looks of it, he's only 4 tenths off fastest Leo lap. And he probably will do some better laps further on. Gabor's pushing like hell, but it doesn't look like he's pushing at all. Car difference?
Probably, but yeah, someone in chat said that Seb is saving his tires, which is maybe a good shout, but it could also mean that Seb is unsure if his tires will make it, which should, I'm sure, be a huge talking point, whichever way it swings. If he makes it, it'll be amazing. If he doesn't, it will also be amazing. But if he's able to keep this pace up while saving tires, this puts the ball in a bit of a pickle. Because if the ball is driving flat out with overheated tires soon, it's gonna be a matter of time, isn't it? Okay, Seb's gonna come by. He might send one down the inside, he might. He doesn't. Gabor is wise to get in. Quits extremely late. Seb can't do anything with the cutback. He has to stick behind that fat rear end of the ball. Gabor's taking all the weird lines. Every line, when he runs slightly wide, Seb comes in the inside. Will it be a block pass on the exit? Will it be a block pass? No, he leaves the gap for the ball. So the ball will have to run down the front straight, and knowing the engine power of the XRG, he will breeze past him. If Seb is wise, he will keep the inside line or go down the inside. He tried to, he can't get past, and Seb is behind once again from the ball. The ball doing everything he can to keep the Furtive Racing driver behind him for as long as he can, or at least until his tires come up to speed, because this is the point where the XRG kind of handles like a shopping trolley. Look at this. Seb has a fantastic run coming out to the back straight. The ball goes to block slightly. Seb flicks to the inside and sense this is going to be a block pass with some contact. He goes in a bit too deep though, and that's touch and go. He has some damage from that. I think the ball backed up just in time. And Seb sends a dual dive move, and gets ahead of the ball. And all he has to do now is block. The ball gives him the hello, I'm still here. Wow. Seb takes not the best line to the sweepers, coming down to the turn 16 hairpin. I don't think the ball will have a response to that because he has to break very late if he has to. He tries, he doesn't, and he has to stay behind. And well, that will be down to the stewards to see whether that pass was legit or not. What do you think about that pass? Huh?
I wonder. Wasn't the best angle I saw it. But I believe lunging into the inside and pushing over the driver out of the line isn't proper way to overtake. We'll see if it was like over the line, what you can do on track and what you cannot.
Yeah, we'll see where the stewards think that was overly aggressive. To me, I feel that's something that I would have done maybe 2 years ago when I was much more aggressive than I was right now. And 2 years old before, then I would have gotten a penalty. So it's not looking that bright for Seb. If he
Depends if admins think that was like a dive bomb attempt.
it was a block pass for sure. He was diving in very deep. The ball saw him, but it was a barge pass. So when you look at the racing rules, especially on the standard of lift for speed ones, barge passing is not allowed. So we'll see whether the stewards magic and I think trespasser or Darius, as we all know him, what he will think about it. And if they think that he rammed him out of the way, then we will see a position change very shortly. The boss not gonna be very happy about that. He's gonna be raging in that crash helmet behind him. And Iron Donnie doesn't look that close, so if they do a redress to get the positions back, they shouldn't come under too much pressure.
But you can already see Seb has a lot more pace than Gabor. He'll be like nearly a second ahead after one lap.
Yeah, it's half a second in one sector. Even more actually, so he's clocked about 7 tenths. I have no clue what the penalty system is, but if it is a time penalty, Seb might actually just stay out and try to build the gap. Only issue is that once the ball gets his tires, like his screaming hot tires under control, he will come back as Seb, that's for sure, because Seb is not going to have a very easy time bringing the car home with such long tires. So the ball will come back to Seb, that's for sure. But that's if Seb can pull enough of a gap. If let's say it's a 10-second time penalty again, can Seb pull out a 10-second lead in half an hour? We have 30 minutes or so left of the 3-hour endurance race. If you're just joining us, it's been quite a hell of a race, and we're now down to the final stages of it. So we have about 28 minutes or 27 minutes left of the race, and Yoni Katira is still leading by, well, I don't know, it's too much to count. It's probably 40 or 50 seconds from 30th Racing Seb, who you just saw take a barge pass on the ball. And Yoni is in his own world in P4, getting chased down by Mantas and Wayman. While Number, with his engine issues, is lying down in P11. He's not being able to make any ground. In fact, he might be chased down by Mandula. In the race green car, so Mandula was race green office spots 42. That was from Magic. So
I feel like Mandula won't catch him anyway. Unless he does PB Dula every lap. Yeah, their base looks similar, so no chance there.
yeah,
5
if
seconds is
Mandula
a
gets
lot.
if Mandula gets his head down, cuts half a second a lap, then maybe, but it's not going to be easy. The ball's hanging there, hanging with Seb. Like he's trying to hang with Seb, but he just went wide, so that's not good. His front tires are hotter than the rear. That's not good.
Johnny actually
Yeah.
so bored. Can you get him into commentary box? Because
If you want, you can drag.
Johnny is
If
typing
you
in chat, yep.
if you want, you can you can drag him in. I have no qualms about that.
I mean, I ask you because then I don't need to minimize LFS.
Oh, so you want me to drag him in?
Yeah,
So
he wants that. I bet.
sure. Wait, I will drag him in. If he says, never mind, I'll just drag him in anyway.
Yeah.
Where is he? He's not here.
He's in lower channels.
Oh, team track number 1, is
Yep.
it? Oh, the sogging bastard. I can't drag him from there. I don't think we can drag him. Maybe Magic will, but
Yeah,
we don't
maybe
have the.
admins knows what's up and how.
Yeah, Magic, can you drag him in? Okay, Yogi, can you come in yourself? Your door's wide open.
Yeah, Johnny, you're not like driving or anything.
It's free real estate. You can just come in if you want. Without classes.
Might be that he doesn't see channel. That could be a thing.
Maybe.
Give me a second, I'll try to check.
Well, he has to come into GTi practice if he knows how to. Oh. Okay, I can drag him from there, I think.
Okay.
No, I can't. Yogi. Yeah. The race leader is not cooperating, ladies and gentlemen. You have to go into GTi practice, the public voice channel. You're in the wrong one, man. Meanwhile, as we are talking about that, the ball is sliding his car everywhere, trying to get it stopped in time. And I heard there's an incident with Twin Cam. I have no idea. Oh, he went to the walls full throttle. Oh dear. Well, that's fantastic. He now has a car that looks slightly shorter than it was when he came out of the garage.
Windows killing cars.
That's about right. That's about maybe 70% of the modding community will make their cars into. So yeah, we covered it earlier. There's some modding capabilities. There's some interesting mods that are already out there. For example, one of our drivers in the race, Nico or Unite, has made a somewhat more hippie FXR. He's put a big wang on it and he has lowered it a bit. Some other people, such as Michael from Master Race Car, who is not here with us anymore, he's made a E-Pre Formula E car. But yeah, very interesting idea of shipping his car. So Daniel has taken it into his own hands. Meanwhile, yes, we are still trying to get Yoni into the GTi thing. He's not dragged himself in yet. So, oh, you see, GTi race day only. Right, we need the help of Magic, Yang. Yeah, Yoni, it's a slightly lower. It's below Fox Friday. It's below Fox Friday. It's in the team chat. It's above the team chat that you were in before you swapped to the GTi channel. Right, so I'll add Mr. Liga. So he's leading by a comfortable 50 seconds over from Furtive Racing's Seb. Seb is pulling away from the ball. Gable has basically said, I've given up because his tires are too hot. So now that we have sort of neutralized the pack, there's only one battle I can see, which is P6 between Rayman and Unite. So we'll stick with this battle, and in the meantime, here is your race leader, Yoni Katira. Hello, Yoni. We are with you right now. Yes, hello. How is it up there in the front?
Fun. I mean, I have time to type in chat. This is kind of fun.
Victorious, yeah.
I'm still increasing my caps.
John actually making fun of competition.
I mean, do I have a choice?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could not say that. You've just basically wasted half the field by saying that.
Real talk.
Yeah, Seb is pushing hard on worn out tires. Gabor is struggling with his tires. Unite is far down in P7 and you're over here chatting and driving fastest laps. You know, it's just unbelievable.
Real question for John is, how are your armpits doing?
Actually, not bad at all. I'm pretty dry.
You're pretty dry. Good for you.
Only my legs are a bit sore. It's fine.
Sore from brake pedals?
I think he's just sore from taking fastest laps, don't you think?
Yeah. You could do a better lap, Johnny. Can
I
you?
don't. If my tires cool down in time.
Do some drifting and stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you want cool tires, you can pick one more time. That will give you very cool tires. And you'll still come up in front of Seb, so just get there, you've got.
I can pick 2 times.
Yeah,
Probably.
you probably could. you have a gap of like 50 odd seconds, so you could probably come in. You could probably come in, go and take a piss, and come back out in fun.
You could go through pit lane to get drive-through, and then go again to complete your drive-through, and see if you're still first. You probably would be.
Yeah, and how was the start of the race? So you got out in the lead, and was it as smooth as you thought from the start of the race? Because it seemed as if you just set off from the line and didn't look back. There was no one that could touch you at all.
Yeah, I was taking it easy with my rear tires.
Oh, taking it easy. Oh my god! Please stop.
Stomping all grid and calling it easy. That's true alpha mentality.
Like what Vitalta said earlier, you put all your eggs into sim racing as a category. Everything else, just nothing.
No muscle, no nothing, just sim racing ability.
True.
Johnny living his best life, going on a date, right? And then sim racing in the evening.
That was not a date. Just friends.
Just friends, yes. You don't date a married woman through that. My bad.
Oh my god.
Now he was just looking at light bulbs and like accessories, you know. He's just going out window shopping.
Yes, they did something.
Can you call it window shopping if you're going like... Wouldn't call it a date, how would you call it? Going out with a married woman, it's like window shopping, because you can see but you cannot lick. God damn
Toxic.
it. Yes. You
I
deserve
mean,
some toxicity, because you're toxic towards others.
I
Get
mean,
some back.
I mean, he did go window shopping. Just that we have no idea what he shopped. So he might have shopped for stuff, or he might have shopped for the girl. You never know.
I think Johnny's only way to get a girlfriend would be shopping for a girlfriend like on a dark web or something. ask his dad for some money, you know, so he could get a girlfriend.
He'll probably shop for the girlfriend the same way that he shops for like race setups on the RFS. He'll be like, I want this with maybe a bit more camber on the rear end.
Goes on Fanatec website, oh, I want these pedals. And then goes on dark web, ooh, she looks nice.
I can make a laugh, cry, or continue commentating, but there's your race leader Yoni. We have back up to focus on with Rayman and Nico. Nico complaining that his will and force feedback has changed. I guess your comment to that is just go fast.
Yeah, as soon as I started watching Nico, he misshifted. So those happen when you don't have button clutch?
What pace is Nico doing?
I wonder. I can tell when he finishes lap, but I think he's in 30s. High 30s maybe.
If you say he's doing 29, then Yoni will shut up. if you say he's doing any other lap time, Yoni will say something else.
That was nice lap though.
Yeah, looks like high 30s.
I can't tell if Nico is being held up by Rayman or not, but both of them we have been
I
in this
don't think
position.
he's getting held up. He probably just didn't got enough to overtake. Now
Yeah,
he is,
and-
and he is punting Rayman as soon as he catching up.
Yeah,
Can admins look into that, please?
a bit too close. I would call that literal bumper shopping. It's right up to his rear ass. So something that Yoni might want to look into in the future. As we see that Gabor is actually closing the gap out on Sam. So if you want to mute us in the meantime while you carry on your driving, Yoni, please go ahead. But that was your race leader, Yoni Katira. We will come back to you shortly, maybe in about 14 minutes time when you finish the race and win it.
I'll stay here, it's fine.
Yeah, no worries.
You can be third commentator if you
Yes.
have time to go through grid, you know.
maybe he has time to go through the grid. But yeah, so we are watching Yanni, but in the meantime, for 7th and 6th place, Nico is trying to get past Wayman. He has lost some time on that particular lap, and Wayman is trying to stretch the legs. In terms of tires, Wayman has the newer set of tires. He just came out of the pit lane, I guess, a few laps ago. So Nico has the tire advantage. Wayman has the position advantage. Who has the car advantage? We'll see in a while. As Gabor slowly nipping away at the heels of Seb. Another few tanks in the first sector. He lost a few actually. So there's 2 battles remaining as we come to the end of the Aston 3 hours. Not sponsored by anyone, but broadcasted by your very own Vitautas Guskas, or excellent.
And joined by Sean Lee.
And someone who likes to go window shopping, Yoni Kakinga, as well as Javavko Toponiak, who is currently racing and can't speak to us. But that has been almost your coverage of the 3 hours. Thank you for staying with us if you are still here listening to our absolute nonsense. Yoni leads the race by probably 1 minute right now, and Seb is in P2 with tires that are pretty short right now. Gabor, his own tires are quite hot, so he's trying to catch up. Meanwhile,
Yeah, Seb also. I believe they both doing fairly slow splits right now.
yeah, both of them are saving tires for their own reasons. Meanwhile, someone who isn't saving tires is Rayman. He's trying to push like hell to keep Nico behind, and Nico's in the same predicament as Seb. Both of them have quite worn tires, so they must take it a bit careful in the final few laps. Further behind, Twin Cam is in Maryland, absolutely nowhere in P8. Gonza as well, but he has Daniel close behind. So get Daniel, who was I think ahead of Twin Cam and Gonza. He ran into the wall because he missed his brake pedal or something, and now he's having to do
Windows
catch
error.
up.
Pop up.
Windows pop-up, alright. Fantastic. You might want to turn that off before you race. And Number, who had been passed by Gonza, is now trying to catch up to Daniel. Number himself having engine damage. Doesn't look like he has tire damage, but his tires are kind of hot, so he'll have to pick up his work cut out to get to the top 10. Remember how you were saying earlier about Mandula? Mandula has managed to catch up to Number.
Well then, he's doing some PB Dula laps. 8 tenths per lap faster. Yup. Could be that
Yes.
Mandula catches him up because he caught up by 3 seconds now since we last looked at FM.
Yes, and if he keeps up this pace, he'll be right with Number, and if Number has to push, he'll be right with Daniel, so we might be looking at a 3-way fight for slim pickings, P10, 11 and 12. Meanwhile, Seb and Gabor still status quo, and Wayman is still getting pressured by Unite. This is the closest battle on track at the moment for P5. Wayman has been looking in his mirrors more than he's been looking forward. If I were to guess that well, Nico's tires are in prime Yoni condition. They are like PB tires. So yep, he goes down the inside, sends it really deep. This is gonna be a hell of
That's
a
an
move.
overtake.
That's it. He doesn't get the drive out of the corner. The Wayman pulls outdrags down the left hand side, switches down to the
Dive
racing
again.
line. Nico thinks about it. Wayman cuts him off with a very great move. Nico, contact,
Once
more contact. That's too much contact, guys.
Puntala detected.
But yeah, Nico punt over. And well, he's right on the back of Wayman again, so he has to make the pass soon, and he has to start saving his tires. He can't use anymore. His rear left is almost non-existent anymore. Oh, more
Some
contact,
more
Wayman.
Puntala action. Rayman goes back into Nico doors.
Sounds good stuff, boys.
Yes. If only you had someone to bang with. Nico lost his right rear tire.
Nico has
Oh,
a
no,
puncher
no, no.
from 6th place, and he doesn't know it.
And
He spins
Sigma
out.
Rifto.
Nico's in the wall from P6, and he is now having to make his way all
Almost
the
full
way
lap.
around the circuit. And I have to look now at Seb, because Seb also has quite low rear tires. Will Seb make it to the end? There is only 7 minutes to go. Can Nico make it to the end? With, well, not Nico. Can Seb make it to the end? Nico for sure can't. He's already lost his tire.
Did they not change tires?
No, I don't think so. But
They are insane.
well, they nearly made it. I mean, they're not all Yoni Takira. You know, they're not all God. So it's very surprising that he can't make it. You know, but yeah. So he has an entire lap to do to get to the pit lane, and most of the corners now are going to be right angles. He's going to have one hell of a time keeping it on track.
Meanwhile, Seb tires looks beautiful compared to Nico's dead ones.
Nico goes off again. He's in the gravel this time. Can he keep the engine running? Yes, he can.
I'll put some music till he gets into the pit lane.
Where is Nico?
And look behind him. There is Gonza coming up behind him. Daniel and as well Number and Andrew. Will Nico cause some late race drama with the end of the top 10? He's definitely out with real tire.
Excuse me, Sean. People won't be hearing you for a minute till Nico gets into pit.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm on the lap. His finger hurt.
Deep inside, the feeling is louder when I'm not alone. On the dance floor, feel alive. I'm feeling the power getting hot. The fans by the back door. Get up tonight, make up your life and bring it on. Soon the night is gone, baby. No way to hide. Today you'll find the answer in your heart. Dancing, we wanna
And cut.
And he's safe in the pit lane. So
That
that
was
was
one.
something different.
I have to mention something else. If you look at his tires right now,
Yep.
look at what tires he changed, and look at what tire
On
he
the
has
rear
left
ones,
on the
yeah.
front.
5 laps.
He might have another puncture. You might
Hopefully
have to
front
get
on
some,
puncture.
You might have to play the song again. But yeah, in all that shambles, let's not take our eyes away from the top 10 battle. Number is right on the back of Daniel. Daniel doesn't have an answer, but Number has engine damage. Surprisingly, the engine damage seems to have disappeared because Number is now on the inside of Daniel, which turns to the outside. Daniel gives up the place, and Number is on the charge. Ahead of him is Gonza from Furtive Junior Racing, and Gonza has been there for quite a while. His teammate was quite high up, so he has always worked out the whole down 8th place. Meanwhile, battle for P2 with about 2 laps to go. Seb is getting caught by Gabor. Gabor may be a bit too fast, too furious, but a bit too late. His tires are just about going to die soon, so he's going to have to take it really easy. Yeah, but it's closing every single corner. It's going to be really close by the end. Meanwhile, someone who's not really close to anyone at the moment is Yoni Tequila, who's in the chat with us as well.
I am close to Nico.
if you fancy a bit of banging at this stage of the race, go ahead.
Pull 360 in front of Nico. Show him how it's done.
Yeah, your tires are maybe not PB quality, but close enough. But yeah, you have led almost all the race, and you have about maybe 2 laps to go. Meanwhile, behind you, Seb is still holding station in P2. Gabor hasn't found the pace yet. Still about a second or so is the gap.
Back to that train. Mandula joins others for that
Correct.
battle for P8.
And Gonza is getting a cat by Number. Number shows his nose to the inside, picks a little bit, puts Gonza off the racing line. And now he's gonna set him out as Mandula joins the Chewy train of 4 cars inside the back, but he'll take advantage if anything goes wrong. As Number lines up Gonza down the back straight, Gonza's gonna be vulnerable, and Yoni likes them vulnerable, I'm pretty sure. Number gets a bit of a wiggle on. Oh, very close to contact right there, and he gets the... I'm pretty surprised that Number has engine damage, because at this point of time, I'm pretty sure it's like...
I think he was just scoping. By
Inside,
being slow.
Gonza's still there, and Gonza gets overtaken, and Mandula's right there. Big
Mandula
ball
getting 2
contact.
positions. Yep, Mandula did get 2 positions from all of that.
And now Mandula has only 1 car in his sights, which is his arch enemy. Okay, it's not arch enemy, I'm lying. But Number, or Toponiac, in front of him.
Yep, last lap.
Yeah, last lap. So Yoni has only half a lap to go. Meanwhile, Gabor has everything to do as he
Dive
sends
bomb.
it on the inside. Offset doesn't quite work. Plenty of action up and down the field. You have Gabor and Seb really close together. That's our closest battle so far. And then you have the battle for P14 with Globosti and Timusoni. Both of them are still battling as well. Brilliant to see battles up and down the grid. As well as the train behind Number at this point. Mandula is still trying to get past Number. He's unable to do so.
Looks like Johnny about to finish the race, but we cannot look at him. Gabor is going for overtake outside Seb.
Seb
Some nice
Seb
switcheroo
does the
from
block.
Gabor.
And Gabor gets the pass done on the final lap. Can he hold it now? I think Seb can use the tire up because there's literally like no point keeping it anymore. He has quite a bit of a gap to P3, so all he has to do is get past Gabor. His tires do look a bit on the edge right now, but he's gonna try it down the inside for sure. Thinks about it, doesn't do
Missed
it.
apex.
Gabor goes to cover, but Gabor's gonna run out really wide. And Seb will have to run coming down now to the turn 16, tight happy. Will he send it down the inside? He will, but Gabor goes to block and he punts Gabor on the way. Gabor stays in P2, doesn't take that shit, and Seb has to settle back again for P3, and pretty sure that's about it for the race. Yoni has come through to win it by an absolute crazy margin, and Gabor is going to come back unless Seb absolutely punts him at the last corner. He doesn't. So Gabor, for Sidus, has gotten back what he lost in the middle of the race. He has taken P2 to finish second behind 2 Alpha. And let's see how big is the gap. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Seb comes in P3 just behind him. And Iron Donnie is going to come home in P4 for a very well-deserved position. Just outside the podium, but well done anyway. Seb faster lap than Seb. Mantas is very close behind, equally well done to him in P5 for Born to Race. Second Born to Race car is Rayman. He comes home in P6, and we have quite a while to wait before the drifting twin cam comes in for what would be a P7 to round up a, well, B2R 567. And behind them, Number is just ahead of Mandura. Mandura hasn't got the answer on the final lap to catch up to Number, and after all of his issues and troubles, Number is going to come home in P8. And behind them, Gonza has just managed to keep ahead of Daniel, and Daniel has to settle for P11. And a race that could have been for car number 51, the Cyrus driver of who's that? Unite and Red Cargo, but it wasn't to be, wasn't it? He comes home in P11. Horrendous race, isn't it? Without us, what would you rate that race? Was it good? Was it bad? Was there
I'd
enough
rate it
action?
like 7 out of 10. Middle of the race was somewhat boring, but end of the race delivered.
Yeah, that was a lot of action near the end, and well done to all 19 drivers for staying on board and everybody for finishing. Tinusoni and Poboski. Poboski grabs P14 ahead of Tinusoni. They win the battle of P14. Scatto comes ahead of Pitlane Racer, who had to take a penalty, I believe. So Scatto wins the battle for last place. But it is race winner Yoni with us as well. Very, very convenient to have you in the com box because you have been so bored. So
Com
you are
box?
just sitting here.
I think Johnny used the socks. Wait, never mind.
Oh,
But yeah, before we conduct the interview, so any driver who wants to be interviewed, you can come into the Discord, park yourself inside the public voice channel at the bottom. It's called GTi Practice. Do that, and we will drag you in when it's time. But yeah, without us, you may interview your race winner.
So Johnny, how do you feel by winning this event? What
I
are your
feel-
emotions?
I just wanna watch F1 right now.
I heard Hamilton got disqualified, so you don't need to watch. Nothing happened.
Yeah. Bottas
Lucky.
win? Yes? No?
Probably not. Haven't watched it. Probably Max has won.
Anyway, nice race. I don't know what others were doing. I mean, OP pace, that's all. Was
So Pipe
chill
is.
Sunday drive.
Do you think you will be faster with new rig?
Would you say that your pace was one of the most consistent that you have done? Because from where we're seeing it, you didn't make much of a mistake. You were pretty good all throughout the race.
Yeah, mostly consistent. Some misbreaks in turn one, but yeah, it's bound to happen.
How do you think? Would you recommend some plebs get some
Yeah,
fun
and
attack
of
gear?
course, we can see your beautiful helmet because the Tautas is looking at it right now. But well, what do you have to say to all the other drivers because they were so slower than you? But they finished so a very fantastic race. Are you surprised to see all almost the full grid? We have started with about 23, and we are left with 19. Are you surprised to see 19 still running?
First of all, I expected a lot smaller grid, so it's actually nice to see people joined. And yeah, I wish more could finish, but like, congrats to everyone who did. Even the solo drivers like me, yeehaw.
Yeah. What does
Yeah.
that mean, man?
I don't
Explain.
know. I'm just hyped, man.
I
Very
think it means that next time he races, he'll go a bit slower, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I feel
Yeah,
you
that-
were. One more thing. I feel you were already hyped before the race. So it actually haven't changed. Nothing winning the race.
True.
True. Okay then. Sean, do we have anybody else to interview?
Yes, apparently we have Jagafto Tomoge number is in the waiting room. So thank you very much, Yoni. Congratulations on your win. Well, not congratulations, but good job because that was well expected. Congratulations on the fastest lap, and thank you for joining us on the in the com box, com as in com, COMM, not the other one. And we'll see you soon next time.
Yeah, thanks. Have a good one, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
So now we'll drag in number. Hello, number. How was that race for you?
Hello. Exhausting.
We heard at some point that you had engine damage. Can you talk to us? You know how that happened?
I'm not sure if there is. I think there were some changes from the setup that I practiced with to the setup that my teammate raced with. Because straight out of pits on the first lap, on the turn one, when I downshifted into fourth gear, I immediately got engine damage and had to just relearn not to downshift as fast. It climbed up to 0.13%, but I guess it wasn't that much difference in the end. It didn't feel like it's losing too much in the straights, but it was scary at the start before I realized where I'm getting it.
But yeah, I guess you could say a good finishing comeback anyway because your with your outlap as well, you were in like P12, P13. So to finish P8, are you happy with that, or could it be much more better? Do you foresee yourself going higher?
Although, simply put, setup was fucking shit.
Should have asked Johnny
So
for setup.
yeah, so it wasn't even the fronts, the rears. Rears were just boiling all the time, and the car was locking on the rears all the time under braking. So I had nothing to do except just wait for last 5-10 laps until tires get a bit under control and just try not to lock them too hard. Um, already in the first stint, I saw that there would be a problem because my teammate had like 20-30% more usage on the tires than everybody else, and he also had uh, hotter tires than everybody else. I was thinking that maybe he's just pushing too hard. Yeah, that wasn't the case. Setup just it's not it's not for the longer races, I'd say.
Yeah, it wasn't the best race, I guess, because of the setup and the engine damage. But P8, not last, and the I heard that the XRGs were having a bit of a problem catching up. But yeah, good race from you. You beat the XRG of Loco, which at one point, Vicautas was saying that if you had gotten passed by Harry Loco, you wouldn't be very happy.
Yeah, well, the car came the car became faster in the end, so I was able to drive faster. I saw that I'm catching to Gonza and Daniel, but also saw that Mandula is catching to me. So just try to until the tires came to me. I just tried to not spin it out. At one point, I almost rolled it on turn one. It was very marginal, lost like 6-7 seconds. But what can you do? I mean, it was very fun at the end, just trying to see if I can catch the guys in the front. And in the end, I managed to do it. I know that I can't lose too much time because Mandula will be all over me, and I managed quite clean passes, I think.
Yeah, it was a PB Dura near the end, but luckily you got past Gonza and held down for P8. So not bad of a race near the end, and wow, yeah, a very fun race. Thank you for organizing it. I think you were the organizer, or was it?
Well, Race Green Magic is the main person organizing this, so big thank you to him. Big thank you also to Fraze for being there every week, uh, for keeping an eye over all the racers, trying to get as best race as everybody can. People often forget it. They have fun every week because there's one guy willing to sacrifice his time to make it all happen for them. So I just want to say thank you to him, thank you to Magic, and thank you to everybody that raced here. I see that number 7 car is unhappy about the 1%, but I think that Yoni just did a better job.
I
So
mean, 1 minute is a lot of time.
1 minute is a lot of time, but I don't know. Their setup didn't look really good to me. Their tires were hot. They were fighting other cars. You lose a lot of time in traffic, and um, I don't know how it would go if they probably spent an same amount of time as Yoni did preparing for the
I
race.
wouldn't say Johnny spent a lot of time. He did like overall 50 laps for preparing this.
I would say he did a better job because Seb and Leo aren't slow in XFG, and Sidus managed to beat them. So I would say 1% isn't the cause why Sidus lost to Yoni. Yoni would have
Yeah,
beat him anyway, I think.
probably it would be gap just smaller than this, maybe half a minute. But no way we would have just won because of 1%.
They would probably have half a minute even without even if they didn't fight with other people. If they managed to get a clean race, they would be able to go a lot faster because at the start for like 15-20 laps they were losing second per lap, fighting with Seb, fighting with Ayob, fighting with Ricardo.
Also true. They fought almost all the race with other
Yeah, and
drivers.
that just costs so much time in these cars, and Yone was able to run free at the front, and that's what gives you time in the end. That's what helps you to control the race and control the pace, control the tires. Maybe Sada setup was okay, but because they had to fight all the time, they had to brake later than they wanted, they had to slide, the tires were too hot, and then the speed just wasn't there. Uh, Maybe in the clean air it would be a lot better for them.
Yeah, it's just a couple of like unfortunate, a lot of battling and the early part of the race they could have gone along with Yoni, but they were held up in the battle with Sep, so they lost a lot of time there. And when you lose time at the start, you never gain it back. So yeah, thanks for the I guess race summary. Uh, Thanks for of course coming at the start with us as well, number. We appreciate it, and of course, I have to say thank you to Magic and everyone else who came today for the race. It was one hell of a race, very nice to watch. Congratulations yet again to Yoni, and of course, from me, myself, Sean, Vitaukas, Guguskas, or now Excellent, and of course, Number, who's still here. Thank you very much. Any last words for the viewers, Vitaukas?
Yeah, hopefully we can have more events like this and have some fun participating or watching. And I hope see you in the future as well in events like this.
Yeah, it was really fun to commentate. At least it wasn't that serious of a commentary job, so it was quite fun. My first proper one, so also quite fun. But yeah, till the next time, till the next endurance or the next event where you'll see us again. Goodbye.
Yeah. Bye.